Banbury for the afternoon session of the England Touch Development National Touch Series, and we have reached the quarter-final stage, and we have the plate quarter-final on pitch 1. And do not adjust your sets. It is once again Warwick Knights against the Banbury Saxons. The same matchup as we had first up on pitch 1 this morning, where Banbury ran out 3-2 wins in 3-2 victors in a very close encounter. It was level at half time, 2-2, and then Banbury with a late try to win 3-2 in that first game. And now here we are in the plate quarter-final, and once again we've got the same two sides.
Yeah, absolutely, Pete. It's like deja vu, isn't it, again? Chris has asked me to commentate twice today, and it's been the same teams. So.
Yes, and I think actually Chris has gone to officiate with the same two sides again.
Yeah, he has. I think it's this first competition back when you when you have 6 pools, and also the ranking is difficult to determine when you've had almost 2 years off the sport. I think it happens when the way we rank teams from 1 to 24 is, unfortunately, they can play each other again in the first round of knockout. It happens. I mean, we're certainly in an ideal world, you're trying to avoid that if at all possible.
Yeah, it's just the nature of the format. It's going to happen, isn't it? And well, looking forward to once again then seeing the Knights against the Saxons, round 2, as you would say, even though it's actually the quarter-final stage. But there we go. Knights near side in the purple. The Banbury Saxons are on the far side in the blue and the white horizontal stripes. Knights breaking with a cheer of Knights. So only a couple of minutes and then until we start the final 7 games here on pitch 1, culminating in the final. And we'll see whether the form of the first game can stand up here.
Yeah, it'll be a test to see whether the body's a little bit tired or whether they've had a bite to eat over the last half an hour's break. I mean, it's certainly, I've refed a couple of games in the last 2 slots, and people were getting tired, and I think possibly not looking forward to another 3 games. You know, they're halfway and they're probably already a little bit exhausted. Yeah,
it could really open up. Or alternatively, the opposite as well. It could mean that either side take their chances. Maybe the games become slightly disjointed. Maybe plenty more substitutions than previously in the earlier games. So just waiting for the time to tick around and the hooter to sound, and the Knights attacking the line to our left with Saxons from left to right.
So just a few seconds until we get underway, I think, today, with the first of the knockout games this afternoon.
Standby just announced on the tannoy. Everyone's waiting. Settle down this afternoon. We'll be watching the live stream for some exciting touch rugby. We're underway with the plate quarter final. Now we're underway on pitch 1 already. We're ahead of the game here, and it's Knights with the first attack.
like deja vu from this morning when I think there was a mistake almost from the first one. I think it was Banbury this morning, and Warwick there be disappointed. Only got five metres down the field and already making a mistake. And I think there's another one from Banbury there in the ruck as well.
Yep, it might be the case all around the 6 pitches here, where the first after the lunch interval might just be a slightly sketchy first 10 minutes or so. But we're sure it'll settle down for some good touch rugby. So the Knights coming down the near side, making some changes as they progress into Banbury territory. Little kick there, looking
so
for...
he's looking for his winger.
Oh, I guess it. Well, I must admit, when the half then looked up and there wasn't a purple shirt near him, to be honest, I thought the chance had gone, but that was a good, accurate pass in the end.
I can't make out her number, the winger here for Knights.
The Knights end up scoring. Dorothy Bartlett with the try. She's been told to get back into position. Too busy chatting to her teammates who are congratulating her for the try. That's a great way for them Knights to start this match. And we've got a tumble from a ref as well.
I think that's a bit of a somersault there. I think the crowd will be enjoying those moves there.
He's done well actually to get a full backward roll in.
Yeah, I think that's Warren Steele, I think it is, one of the referees.
Let's definitely name and shame. Definitely. Although actually a little bit of respect, the fact that he managed to get a full backward roll in.
Slightly artistic, I think, in his finishing style there. It wasn't too bad.
Yes, I've noticed 1 or 2 flamboyant awards of tries as well. Which was a good thing, actually. They were being praised.
Yeah, and I think you can underestimate the role of the referees. I mean, there's 3 per pitch, and just like the players, they've probably reffed 3, possibly some have reffed 4 games this morning already, and their legs will be a little bit like jelly themselves, and they do a fantastic job and make the sport playable. So
nice pick up, runs through, and it's going to be a Knights ball. I suppose that is one actually aspect we haven't really mentioned, and it is the officials. I know we're concentrating on the players, and obviously so, but this be some of the officials' first actual event then for a couple of years. Surely there must be rust there, and getting their eye in again, and I'm saying getting used to the rules again, but after 2 years.
Well, I think definitely it's the speed of the game, and I think you can do as much fitness away from just like the players and the refs, as much fitness away from the sport as you wish when you're actually there and you're playing 6 games and it's stop-start and it's intervals and breaks in between. There's nothing like a tournament, and while some will have played some regional activity, refereed or played it, the national competition like this is another step up for them all.
Back on Banbury and avoiding all of the defence straight down the left-hand side. Wonderful try to bring Banbury level. Received the ball at pace, went on the inside of one, the outside of another. There couldn't have been more than a couple of metres between the two there, but through pure athleticism gets Banbury back level. 1 try each of them on pitch 1.
Yeah, I can't see who that was actually in the middles there. It actually broke down the wing and finished incredibly well.
Knights down the centre. It was Adam Hughes, I think, with the try. So Banbury looking to build from their own 5-metre line. Through the interplay of Hughes. Also Whittaker. Moving to the far side, change is made. Yeah,
I think that's 3rd touch there. They got to halfway, but the slow down there is probably let Warwick settle again a little bit into the defence.
Yeah, did well to get from their own 5 to halfway. Was it 3 touches, and yeah, maybe just those new players being introduced just slowed things down. But to the opposition 5, we've not completed.
Yeah, and it was a fairly straightforward 3-on-2 there, and I think they'll be disappointed not to finish that.
The Knights not building as quickly as Banbury, and also with the change being made, and what a time to do that, because Banbury can surely take advantage. Oh, what's the tap made?
That's a good touch, that.
That's a lovely touch. That's certainly a try-saving touch.
Yeah, it's one of those instances when Warwick, coming off their pretty standard sub-box move, made one mistake on hips not square when he's playing the ball, and he needs to be facing down the field rather than sideways, and they're all rushing off. And what happens with that is, of course, Banbury tried to take advantage very quickly.
Now the ball gets placed. Touch was made. Ian Fitzpatrick it was with the touch beforehand. Introduced onto the field and just went straight towards the attacking play, and somehow managed to get a touch in. And well, it definitely was a try-saving touch.
And the same mistake there from Banbury is it's just hips not square, and I think it happens in the game. And the refs are not looking for it quite so much now, but if it's in the attacking zone, you certainly will find them given.
To halfway, Warwick. Ben Edwards there in the centre, wearing 21. Also newly on Chris Wood, number 9. Twisting and turning, finds a purple shirt. And that was the final touch. Back with Banbury, who must have thought when those changes were being made, it's just a simple case of running the ball in. There was actually the link and the wing out wide, really. Looking back now, maybe that would have been the option, but I think the player just didn't expect someone to be like a greyhound behind him, catching him up.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think probably the ball out to the wing could have seen that finished.
2 minutes to go in the first half. And just like the first game between these two, we are level just before half time. Changes made now for Warwick, slightly more orderly this time. Sweet picks up the ball. Richardson newly on. Tall 29. Banbury. Unfortunate handling error.
That's a shame that they had some momentum going there. It was looking pretty good.
Yeah, Whittaker with the yellow boots. A kick in the centre, but just bought himself an extra yard, and then the pass and completed. He comes out of defence, claims a touch, and that's a good defensive play by Whittaker. Receives the ball from Hughes, the try scorer. What's the referee going to give here? He's going to give the ball back to the Knights.
Yeah, interesting call that. And one of the Warwick players running back onside, and the Banbury player threw the ball, but technically in the game, the Warwick player was trying to make it onside and wasn't interfering with play really. So
put his hands in the air.
Yeah, the ref has just called it. I mean, it's a bit unfortunate for Banbury really, but she should have just not given the ball and just held on to it.
Here come Warwick in a good position. Outstretched arm reaches the Warwick attacker, and it's going to be, I was just about to say, the final chance for Warwick, but the referee blows the whistle. And says to the Warwick player, yep, sorry, it's half time. And just like the first game, we go in all square. This time it's 1 each on pitch 1 between the Warwick Knights and the Banbury Saxons. Referee with his hand in the air. Second half about to start then. Banbury once again in blue and white now attacking to our left against the Warwick Knights in the purple. Now from left to right. All square at half time. One try apiece. There's a good chance down the left. Too sure whether the pass was gathered. It would have been resulting in a try. Britton on the wing for Banbury. And still work to do.
Yeah, I didn't quite see the ref signalling. It was either a touch and pass or a forward pass anyway. But as you say, I think
it was a touch and pass.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was a possibility for a score beforehand.
Now Warwick have started with a bit of impetus to their attack. That comes to a halt though. So as I mentioned, that
they've not scored, but actually they've got down to the 7 metres, and that's what you want. First playback really, and now they want to be putting Banbury under pressure, stop them getting too far up the field.
Banbury have advanced. Nice inside pass just to make an extra 3 or 4 yards. Nice ball inside. Whittaker now with Blackburn with the white cap. To Whittaker. He's going to run down a purple alley there.
And again, it was another touch and pass, I think, given there in the middle.
Right to the near side. Ball placed and then subs being made. Slightly untidy. But they've still made ground. I thought she was going to bury her way through there actually without being touched. And now the pace is injected. Thrown just behind the middle there. stop that attack, although they're on their last touch. As the wind just whips up here at Banbury. The sun actually threatened to come out a few minutes ago.
I must have missed that. Yesterday afternoon was nice, and it got very nice in the afternoon. I think it'd be nice if we get a bit of sun today.
It did. Now a real chance here for Warwick. A chance to wrap around on the outside, and it's worked nicely. I thought they were going to throw to the wing, but the middle then came back around. You see here on the replay the chance here for the wing, but no, the correct option was taken. And it's now Warwick who are in front.
And I think those last couple of driving plays, Warwick seems to have just got a bit of momentum, I think, in the game. They've driven very hard, got down to the 7 twice, and then put Banbury under a bit of pressure, got the turnover, and then the quick play. So good score, I think, that.
Yeah, they've certainly driven harder in this second half than they did the first. Banbury are doing just the same here. Only a couple of touches, they've got to the 5 metre line. Oh, and another equalising try. Just shows you the imperativeness of getting as far as you can with still touches to go. They had still 3 in hand, and that was a very nice pickup out wide. That was low.
It was. I don't want to pick on the wing then, but she bit in a little bit early, I think, and probably could have kept her space out wide.
Oh, back all square, 2-2.
I think the Banbury coach must have heard us talking about how the momentum had gone with Warwick, and
I generally think that's the case. I think we can claim an assist on that try. Now Warwick have managed to steal a few yards. The 63 had the ball down low and just kept on going without being touched. Must have grabbed an extra 8 or so metres, worked along the line, and that was almost too easy. Try given.
Yeah, that's a great finish there. She had to get pretty low down there, I think, to score. And it's great hands. 2 of them are just before the.
It's just a question on the validity of the final pass.
I think the sideline ref there, if you looked at his position, he was right on, in between the 7 and the scoreline, and very low, looking at the ball being grounded. Very good position by the official.
Jan Britton on the left wing for the Warwick Knights. That's her second try of the game. And Warwick back in front 3-2. I didn't expect this in the second half. I thought it might get really tight and close, and maybe just the one try might be enough, but the second half is a lot more open than the first. Maybe that's a sign of things to come as we progress with game after game, and again what we were saying just before about the mileage in the legs starting to tot up.
Yeah, those heavy legs I think will be taking the toll now. And she's in.
The try down the left. The wings are on fire in this match, and it's another 4. This time Dorothy Bartlett in the stripes of Banbury.
Leanne Britton, I think.
Leanne Britton.
Yeah. I think it's both 4s, isn't it?
Yeah, Dorothy Bartlett for the Knights, scoring before, and then Britton there for Banbury Saxons. 4s are to the 4. Long throw. There was a chance there for Warwick if that could have been picked up, because standing out wide again is Dorothy Bartlett again on the far left. 3-all. Less than 4 to go. Oh, and just getting through the defence, and with pace to the line. That's just pure athleticism. And the 4th try, Sam Good, all himself. Stunning try for Banbury. Here he is inside his own half and just goes straight between the wing and the link, and well, sometimes there's just nothing you can do about the pure pace of some of the players. And we're back to Banbury just slightly in front as we were in the first game between these two. And there's now 3 minutes to go. Warwick. Collision there. Pass to the face. And turnover ball. 2.5 to go. Banbury, just the one try in front. Taking a heavy touch there.
Yeah, again, Banbury will be annoyed there. Just to pick up from half and just knocked it on very slightly, but it all counts. And they'll be back under pressure again.
Yeah, real chance here now for Warwick. Just the second touch there. Sweep asking for it. Oh well.
That's a bit of a waste really from Warwick there, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still had a couple of touches, to be
Yeah.
honest, and it wasn't time to try that. Almost taking advantage. Banbury's upset with himself there. Maybe Whittaker just being helped to his feet, but he's going to look around and see that his team have gone 2 tries in front. Whittaker stumbled, but his teammate didn't. Jonathan Trotman on the far side.
Yeah, I don't think Warwick liked that. The Banbury player who took a bit of a tumble down that side, I think was facing the wrong way when he rolled both.
Nice slalom run though down the right to finish that move off.
Good finish, absolutely. And you've got to play to the whistle, haven't you? I think some of the Warwick players there just stopped and were waiting for the whistle to go. So
yeah, it was. Didn't quite know how he actually tumbled. Whether it was just under, I think it was just under his own momentum, to be perfectly honest. But certainly the attention was taken by him, especially from me as well, just seeing whether he was all right. He had his hands on his knees, but in the meantime, Banbury played on, and from this position here, they managed to score what, to be honest, is going to be a winning try, because even if Warwick get back into this with only 30 seconds to go, I don't think there's enough time to score 2 tries. But they certainly will try. It looks like Banbury are just going to keep Warwick at bay for the second time today. They just have those 1 or 2 extra players with that explosive pace to score those 2 what look like winning tries. Interception. And a touch made. Final whistle has been blown though, and it's Banbury who beat Warwick for the second time today, and they win the Plate quarter-final 1 here on pitch 1. They won earlier by 4 tries to 3. This time it's by 5 tries to 3, and once again Banbury on top against Warwick. Back on pitch 1. And we've got Cup quarter-final 3 action between Bristol and the Exeter Eagle Owls. Eagle Owls in the white and orange, Bristol in the navy blue, attacking the line to our right. And I'll have a new co-commentator in the box. You'd like to introduce yourself to everyone?
Yes, Ben Blackburn from Banbury, one of the hosts. Just admiring some of the dance moves on the. They've got far too much energy at this stage of the day. Surely.
Wasn't entirely sure what was going on there, whether someone had taken a tumble or quite what.
It's a new tap-off move. What's
going on there?
Just showboat. They know they're on pitch 1. They know they're going to be showing off.
They know they're on the live stream.
That seriously has been the highlight for Banbury today, being on the pitch twice. Not once, but twice.
It's a shame you weren't here earlier when I was just going on about the facilities, how good they are, and the viewpoint, etc. You know, it's you've missed out on that chat.
No, I'll enjoy lauding in your in your glorious commentary later. It has been a lot of work to put together, but we're really glad to see people here. It's the off-season for the contact side, so it's sitting idle. It's good to have people here, and such a prestigious event as well. Can't fault it.
No, it's perfect location with the pitches just in the background. You can see on the live stream 4, 5, 3 actually just the other side of this main pitch. Fabulous setup and a brilliant event, the first big national event for 23 months.
Absolutely,
and
yeah.
It's just fantastic that any live sport is back, but obviously touch rugby
very close to all our hearts.
It's possibly going to get slightly harder for these teams now as we progress through the day. Some of these players have been out onto the field for quite a number of minutes with, again, maybe their first actual competitive game for nearly 2 years.
Brushing the rust off.
Yes, plenty of cobwebs will be lying around everywhere. Not from the facilities.
No.
From the players. Jets looking to score early. Touch came in.
Have a long way to go to that box now.
Yeah, it's only going to get longer as well as the time ticks by. It's a good job there's only 10-minute halves. I think if it was 20, there'd be a few who'd start to really struggle.
That's good yards. Very good yards.
Plenty of good yards in front of the bench. Changes being made. Lots of youngsters for the Exeter Eagle Owls that we mentioned when they last played on this pitch, but the move has continued.
That's a shame. That's a good drive.
Yeah. Just need to take those first couple of touches, but need to get those yards under your belt as well.
Oh, bit of confusion.
I'm just waiting for the subs to make an appearance. That's a lovely interchange. Again, just getting an extra 4 or 5 metres, but all important. But we're going to do it again then.
Setting up for the scoop here.
Drive to the line.
Lovely.
And well, the appeal comes in, but the try looks to be given, and the try is given. I think the appeal of a touch was out of more hope than expectation. And there's the dump with quite an easy just pick up and drive, and a dive to the line means that Bristol are in front by a try to nil in what looks in the first couple of minutes to be an exciting game, with both sides looking to be on the front foot and playing very quickly. Had 1 or 2 stop-starts so far. Most of the games have been fairly quick from the start, but 1 or 2 have just tried to control things, maybe knowing it's their first game for a while. Just a slight miscommunication there, I think, between the two, and handling error. Jack Limmer won't be thanking me for pointing him out. That's the job.
It's a West Country rivalry. They'll be pouring over this later.
The Jester. Nice little dummy there.
Lovely pick up.
And drive to the line, will look for help. I don't know whether that's been grounded or not. It wasn't. It wasn't cleanly connected. I think the wing, unfortunately, was going backwards at the time.
Ran out of room.
Yeah, I think if she did gather it the first time of asking, she might have had an opportunity, but it was a difficult ball to control. But an opportunity still for Bristol. I don't think it's going to be their last. Almost breaking through. Was the cross.
What's the call?
Too sure what the decision there was by the official. Back with Bristol.
Just looking for options now.
Yeah, they look like they've got plenty of options in the middle of the park, don't they, Bristol, at the moment? They look like they can drive individually themselves. They can start a really quick move, and they've got options out wide as well. They look to be fairly comfortable here.
Has he got support? Nice.
Yes. This time there was support, a lot closer than before. And it's the second try for Bristol. And they, at the moment, are well worth their 2-try advantage. They've got pace, they've got also, with that drive, a lot of support once they've broken past that line.
Yeah, they're very well drilled on that. That's very good. Having played again earlier today, they can be lethal on that scoop. Got to be on top of that.
I don't think Exeter have played badly at all, really. It's just in the moments.
It's all Bristol's way.
When Bristol, when they're on the front foot, they look very, very efficient. And well, Exeter, if they're going to get back into this, they could do with not throwing the ball high out wide. I think they were maybe just slightly too eager there to go in 2 tries down, just trying to force it rather than with still, they have 3 touches left in that move.
Panic sets in,
yeah,
especially on the main pitch.
They don't want to again try and force it, just go through the motions, play your touch rugby. There's plenty of time left. There's still 4 minutes of the first half.
Bristol are looking very composed.
They do.
Just got great shape, great movement.
And
a turn of pace.
Straight down the middle. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, that's 3 times now they've broken the line. Well, the first time was unfortunate by the wing. The second resulted in a try, and the third
was a pass to the 7th man.
It was, yeah. Comedy of errors going on deep inside the past the try line. And well, I'm going to make a little prediction here that's not going to be the final time that they they have that opportunity. And we're on about panic setting in for the Exeter attack. Well, the panic set in there. Where are my teammates?
Oh, nothing. This stage of the day, it's tired hamstrings. It's difficult to dip, difficult to scoop the ball. I'm paying the penalty now.
Yeah, the coolness of mind by some players when they look for a teammate in a good position, but that was, sorry to say, was quite amusing actually, to be honest, because there was absolutely no one there.
No. An expectation that someone was going to dive that just didn't quite materialise. That's really...
Oh, what a lovely pickup. That's a shame.
Great defence from Exeter there as well.
Three minutes to go, still just the 2 for Bristol. Exeter have done well, although that's a commentator curse I've ever heard.
Right there.
They've done well up till then to keep it at 2.
And now with 6 touches, 5 touches, Bristol are in control again.
Yeah, they've got a really nice position here. Again, they've got all the plays in the book, we know that. We'll come back inside to the middle. Set up. Oh, it's just nice and simple, to be honest. With the Exeter line before that attack was very good this time. It was just very easy.
Just looked like that extra mid just lost track of the line, just stepped back a few paces. Bristol jumped on it.
Yeah, left it really for Rose Willoughby when she actually was in the completely correct position. She was covering the outside line in the middle. Wasn't doing his job, unfortunately, and that was very easy for the sweeper just to dive in. And now the lead is 3, which is probably more. Oh, we've got to try back here in the corner. If the throw was not forward, oh well.
Great hands though by that wing.
It really was, wasn't it? Knew where the line was because it was down on the line. Exeter throw back inside. There's room in the middle. It was a great pickup. I think if the pass was better, I would say he had a chance there.
Not sure Mark's hamstrings are going to thank him for that though.
No. He would have liked that right into his chest. I think actually the defence, to be fair to them, they had that covered. I think there was a hand ready. Minute to go.
Oh, lovely offload.
To be fair to Bristol, 3-0 really does actually tell the story of the first half. It could be more.
Will he pick out a real person?
Yes, he does this time. Unless there was a touch from behind. I don't think there was. Yes, it's going to be.
Ball.
It's going to be a try. This time, the voice that he heard was a real person.
He'll be glad he got that one.
At the moment, there's nothing Exeter can do about that. They're cutting through the line with ease. 4-0 is the advantage.
The defence is working so hard, just pistoning up, shutting everything down.
There's 4 out wide. Players have stopped. Oh, they heard the official. I, to be perfectly honest, didn't hear the official there because of the hooters. There's going to be one more play here. Nice loop pass over. That was just really out of hope, really, because they knew that the half-time whistle was going to blow. And it's Bristol comprehensively in front by 4 tries to 0 against the Exeter Eagle Owls. And at half-time, both sides, I think it's going to be same again for Bristol and Exeter. I'm afraid 4 down at half-time. Not entirely sure that there's a lot that they can say to try and get back into this game. I think it's just a case of keep your heads up and keep on going.
They're just being their options are being closed down by Bristol so effectively. I see the manager there with the clipboard. Excellent work there, manager.
Manager of all 4 years of age, telling
the refs what they should be doing.
Telling everyone at the moment, yeah, exactly what's going on.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, there's very little that that I'd want to do other than just get back to simplicity, back to the patterns that we'd be running. The second that you start changing your game plan wildly is when more mistakes start getting there. Just got to tighten up in defence, protect the line as much as possible, but it is a bit of an onslaught, isn't it?
It is. 2 sides having their half-time break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with the second half. The horns blare out around Banbury to signify the start of the second half. It's an unfortunate start for Exeter Eagle Owls. Just going to have to replace the ball. Here's Willoughby. So 4-0 up Bristol, and I'd be surprised if the second half really carries on as the first one left off. But Exeter still going to play their touch rugby. It's unlucky.
That's good momentum off the top off them.
Bristol might just make one or two extra changes. We've seen that in games on pitch one. I presume it's happened elsewhere, with if a team's in front, maybe just ringing the changes more often and playing at least the first half of the second half with a slightly different side.
Yeah, especially if they're looking forward to the next round. They want to protect some key players, maybe with this comfortable cushion.
Yeah, remember this is a cup quarter final.
Oof, good shot.
So still potentially those two games to come. And if you've done all the work in the first half, why not take a deserved break in the second half, and then maybe come on towards the end, add a couple of scores possibly, and also keep loose as well.
Yep. The last thing they're going to want to do is take the foot off the pedal. There are a lot of experienced heads out in that Bristol side.
Yep. And of course on the bench now they can be talking about what they can work on and maybe try and execute some of that in the final couple of minutes. Well, that was a proper old school roll behind there. Well, Westlake. Bit of league going on there. Possession back to Bristol.
Well, they've got all the time in the world at the moment, don't they?
Yes, they do. This is what I was kind of referring to, how the second half might just go for the first part anyway, with the changes, just the game slowing down slightly, but again giving everyone some good minutes. Maybe they haven't played so much in the first few games. Of course they wouldn't have played an awful lot in the last few months as well. So, an interception by Westlake. I thought for a minute
the ground had opened up and he had a full run ahead of him.
I thought we were going to witness something rather special then for a second. I've been denied my dream.
And sending a dummy at the end. Even better. Here they go. Fifth called.
What's he going to do with the fifth? It's going to be a long throw out wide. It's a good throw as well. Oh, good hands. Thought for a minute he was going to dive.
He's deemed forward.
It's a forward. But I thought it might have been a.
Oh no!
Was it a? Oh, it's a try.
He's given it.
He's given the try. Fantastic. I thought it might have been a pass after the touch, but well, it's hard to say. There's no touch there. So my first inkling was completely wrong. But a try, and a deserved try for Exeter Eagle Owls. And that's just signified a couple of changes for Bristol. They're not happy. They wanted the defence to keep the opposition at bay for the entire game.
No clean sheet, unfortunately.
Yep.
Makes it interesting, though.
Give them a glimmer of hope. And that was quickly diminished there.
Yes.
A great try.
Snuffed straight out there.
Yeah, the changes were made after that try. Don't make Bristol angry. You score against them, and they'll bring on a couple of men who will punish you.
We'll just have to wait for the great to escape.
So it's back to a 5-point game, 6-1. Nothing to change there. Haven't made any. I was going to say, haven't made any meters, and all of a sudden, Charlie Marr has made a couple. There's a handling error in the middle. Quickly pounced upon, get the touch in first. Worry about the pass, get that first touch, halt the Bristol drive.
Second touch on halfway, that's really good yards.
Is that a heavy touch? There was no one on her left side at all. The changes were being made. I think she was hoping that there was a link on this side, or even a wing. No one there at all. Here comes Bristol. There's a huge hole there. Oh, it's just over the top of the wing. I thought he was going to go himself. Into the final 5.
Oh, touch and pass. So they've got 6 now.
A touch and pass. Well, there we go. It's at the far side of the field, but from our position, I could definitely not see that. I thought that was just a forward pass, but never mind. Here come the Eagle Owls again. Nice play, nice meters. That's a lovely offload.
Good flows down there.
It's good hands. And again.
Great take.
Almost. Still just going backwards. Doesn't overly matter. Although they've given away possession. 3.5 minutes to go. Well clear on the scoreboard.
6 touches with 20 metres to go. What are they going to do?
That's the first. And just I was going to say slight miscommunication. That's just a basic handling error, unfortunately. She maybe just had a thinking about what she was going to do rather than what was happening. I've seen that quite often. Final 3 minutes. And the Eagle Owls get their second score. The touch was made, she needed to offload anyway.
Oh, unlucky. Right, good advantage now.
Now this is a prime opportunity. That's the first. Oh, surely a touch has gone down. Yeah, touch surely made.
Acres of space out there on the left.
There is, isn't there? There's a huge gap on the left. They've moved that way. It's very square. It's going to take the touch. There's the sweep across. Claims the try.
Great stuff. Try score.
Try given. Try goes to Sylvain Lacrosse. And it's a second try then for Exeter. The Eagle Owls with 2 tries on the board. It's going to be in vain overall, but they've done very well in this second half. Technically, they've won the second half 2-1, or winning the second half 2-1. Oh, Bristol, now that's not for the first time. They've slightly taken their foot off the gas, haven't they? They've 1 or 2 little errors creeping in. Error that led to the second try for the Eagle Owls.
I think Exeter might be able to get a little bit more momentum in. They're finishing off with a high. Bristol are comfortable. They might be thinking about the next match rather than this one.
Yeah, less than a minute to go. With the drive. A long offload out wide. Is that the third? It looks that way.
Lovely.
Try given. 3. Just looking at the bench of the of Bristol, and well, 4 have just marched onto the field. We're going to see out this game. There's only 20 seconds left, but Exeter, I think have done very, very well in this second half. Just shows you no side in touch rugby lets their head drop. Can always get back into games, even if the first half has gone against you, as it has here. Bristol are going to advance. They have beaten the Exeter Eagle Owls in the Cup quarter-final here on pitch 1. Overall, a comprehensive win, probably by more than the scoreline ended up being, but a very good second half by Exeter Eagle Owls, getting back into the game. Not enough to get through to the semi-finals, where we'll see Bristol, and they're going to be a big danger to any side.
They absolutely are, and we've been on the receiving end of that, and all credit to Bristol, but fantastic finish from Exeter. Very, very strong. They should be very pleased with that. Second half, fantastic.
Yeah, they were absolutely fantastic. That's the Cup quarter-final over. Next on pitch 1, we'll be back with the Plate semi-final.
Yeah, we try and stretch around, scratch around. Well, I can happy to head off again. I've got a game after this. So. Yeah, no I also don't quite hear it. I just walk in and start doing it. I'll stay relaxed and I wait get this. I know structure, so I'll get very space.
Welcome back to pitch 1, and it's plate semi-final time with Oxford taking on the Galaxy. And next to me, I have Toby from the Jets, who were very impressive in their recent win.
Thank you very much.
That's no problem. It's the only kind thing I'll say. Yeah. But no, looking forward to seeing them later. How's it been today?
Yeah, it's been good actually. There's sort of been regular games, which has been really nice for us in the pool stages, that it's just been on the hour, like 10, 11, 12 for us, which is only one rest game in between. The danger comes when there's an hour and a half off, 2 hours for lunch.
Yes.
And then you've got the after lunch slot, which is the hardest anyway, but with a longer gap. It's quite hard to stay switched on that long, I think. So, yeah, no complaints about the schedule at all.
And the 10-minute halves?
Shorter than you'd think when you're on the pitch, but then when you got Exeter slowly catching up on you, it feels a bit longer than you'd like.
They were impressive. I actually was saying in com that Exeter actually in the first half played quite well. It was just the Bristol attack was very incisive and managed to virtually score with their first 3 attacks. And well, then it's an uphill climb. But the second half, Exeter played well. And
definitely, I said to my teammates, I did feel if the game was 5 minutes longer, I think potentially we would have had a drop-off on our hands. They came back really strongly at us in the last 5-10 minutes. We were lucky that the half was as short as it was.
Well, in this plate semi-final, we've got Oxford in blue and the black of Galaxy. Oxford looking very efficient in attack, and their first real dive for the line. The touch was made.
Yeah, I think it was potentially on the wing there. They did suck the defence really nicely across, and then they had a space on the wing, but maybe didn't see it.
The long pass was on, but
difficult to do when you're running at speed, for sure.
Yeah, Jack Walton there wants to be seen on the live stream with those orange shorts. Either that, or he's forgot his PE kit. He's had to dig down in the lost property. Back come the Galaxy, who haven't been out of their half yet, I don't think, in this first 2 minutes. Yes, it might only be 2 minutes. It's still a fifth of the first half. Here they come, bringing a few changes as well. It's going to, I was just going to say slightly slow down play. I thought 77 was going to break through.
They got a good setup on 5th here, though. Go for a scoop. Oh, running into traffic.
Oh, tries to tries to avoid one and collides with another. It's just a wrecking ball at the moment. But no score as yet. Evading the wing down the,
I think foot on touchline maybe there.
yeah, down the right. We had a score down this side earlier in the day from deep inside their own half all the way down the near touchline. We counted about six strides that were on the line.
Did they get picked up on?
Nope.
Have a word with the refs.
Yeah, it's
Here they're busy doing backwards rolls instead of refereeing.
whoa, well, yeah, you said that.
You haven't identified me, have you, honest?
No, not at all. Not at all. Just check out the Bristol Jets next game. Anyway, here's a chance. Whether that's going to be, it's going to be called a try. Just questioning whether it was forward or not, but that was good hands in the end. Having to dive forward.
Quickie inside, nice.
Yeah, actually
Nice big gap.
Looked a little bit more easier there on the replay than I think in real time. But the first try goes to the Galaxy after the Oxford good start. And it's the Galaxy who are in front. I don't think Oxford are going to go down without a fight here, because they look very very mobile in attack. Here they come again. This time they choose the option out wide. And the cover was there in time. Dylan Madge on the field. It's just a bit of a mess in the end.
Yeah, just need a bit of a decision being made there in the middle.
Alison Dougal with the white cap on backwards for Oxford. As Galaxy look to build.
It's good. Halfway on second.
Yeah, that's is that really kind of an aim with with the Jets especially? Is that an aim to spend at least only just 2 touches to get to halfway?
Two's doing really well to get to the halfway line. Ideally, you want to be getting your new players on behind on 3rd, so that then the new players coming on can take 4th and set up a strike on 5th. If you're getting to halfway in 1 or 2, then you're just giving them better setup closer to the line. Sometimes you find you're snatching a scoop or something on the fly from 15 metres out on 5th if they get a good D set. Whereas if you get that extra touch, and you get within your 7 metres.
It was a lovely take by Amanda Grenville-Jones just in the middle of that move there, number 4 for Oxford, and certainly better than the Swanwell knock on there. Just a slightly frantic almost Oxford in attack. They've certainly got the players, but at the moment they're just not putting together their plans at the moment. It just looks all a little bit hurried and no real plan to their attack.
Yeah, I think potentially the communication's not making it out from player to player. The last 32, the chap did a good drag, brought it out, but then had no half. So there's no speed of ball off the deck. So the person coming in to make the scoop had to do so at speed and from quite a long way back. And then in the play before, they were setting up a sweeper, but the sweeper went very early. And then the half had no choice but to pick up and go. And again, potentially not what he'd want to do, not reading the defence, but just going with necessity with what you have to do. Just maybe need to settle down a little bit.
More directs by Galaxy.
Good hands.
Good low take. Back to, I think it was the original half actually in this move. That's a lovely take again. Here we go. Back of the hand. That's what you get on the final touch. What's been given here? The decision is going to be Galaxy ball.
2 players in the touch there. There we go. Quickie out.
There's room out wide. I say room out wide. There was a player out wide. There was no room.
No, it's quite a small short side they were attacking there. Potentially space back on this open side here. But they could just be conditioning at the moment. That's the. There you go. Oh. Yeah, he's sort of looking for the fire up where the space was, but just a bit quick on the ground.
It's getting quite sloppy there, Galaxy. First real time they've done that in this game. It's been a problem for Oxford so far. I'm sure that was the intended destination of that pass. Brand new
What's it?
6.
I don't know if 23's given up here. He's swiping at him.
Quite what happened. There was a slap on the backside, I think, rather than just a touch. What's going on here? 23's at the moment is a one-man Galaxy team.
Yeah, so was that 5th there?
I think that was the 5th.
Probably 5th. They're going to struggle to set something up now. Oh.
Might try himself. Oh no. Tossed out wide.
Oh.
Back inside. Oh, that's lovely.
Fair play.
If that's going to stand, hopefully it is. Oh, what a lovely try.
Try for nothing there.
I thought he was going to take it himself. He's just going to cut in here. Passes out wide. 2 converge on the wing. Forgot about the link inside. And that is a delightful looking try. Quite simple in execution, but
yeah, just playing the
very easy on the eye.
Ball, but in that heat of the moment, you had 2 players frantically trying to reach the wing. Just didn't number up.
Yeah, as much as it was good play by Oxford, wasn't the best by Galaxy in defence. It looks like a touch made there.
Quite a big space on the right there.
There is actually. Oh, and I think that was actually the idea, to go back to the right. I think maybe just going straight there would have been the correct way of going about things as we approach half time. No surprise to see the score level. It has been quite a level game. Oxford with their possible last attack of the half. looking to set up. And it's slapped
6.
down, and they're going to get a new 6 maybe.
Interesting to see what they do with the 6 here.
With seconds running out, this is going to be the last
Oh,
play of the half.
someone should tell him.
Flung out wide, and there's a gap, and the hole
Space was on the
exploited.
wing. Oh, did he score? Fair play.
Well,
Last
they
lap
had
to the half.
they had the clean 6, didn't they? With only 10 seconds to go. I'm sure the wing's
Space was
too
definitely
happy
out
there. She's got her arms out. She knows that.
Oh, she didn't make it. Okay.
She-
She's in a good position.
Yeah, she was in a good position, but also she was stranded as well with the wing completely on her own. I think she would be disappointed she didn't get the touch. The try was scored mainly because obviously you got the jeopardy of just the throw out wide. Could have been spilled, could be long, could be short, could be
It's a
high.
thankless job on the wing for that reason. You
Unfortunately,
sort of stick
yeah.
to policy, but you can't damned if you do, damned if you don't. Either you go out and someone scores and you're inside, or you duck in and sometimes you're the last option. Unfortunately.
Whatever the case is, though, it's the second score for Oxford, and they lead by 2-1 at half time. They're taking a drink, they're taking a few minutes, and so will we. We will back for the second half shortly. Second half about to begin. Play semi-final action. The black shirts of London Galaxy find themselves behind to Oxford touch in the navy blue. Underway for the final 10. Possibly, unless we have a drop off if the scores are level. 2-1 to Oxford. Into this final 10 then. Forward come Galaxy, throwing the ball out wide. Move not completed, but intent shown. The Galaxy aren't going to lie down. Oxford, second touch. Near halfway, third on halfway. Loud shout by the officials, that's 4. That'll be 5. And just a hopeful ball back into the hands of the 19 of Galaxy. Changes made for Galaxy. Slight slow down of their move, although here comes the pace up towards the Oxford 5. Oh dear, real collision there. Not entirely sure Just making sure everyone's okay. What the defender was doing there, because the Galaxy 51 just stood there and was ran into. I think I'm just giving the benefit of the doubt that he might not have seen him. Anyway, game gets back underway. Oxford trying to go himself, and he's going to go himself. Third score for Oxford. They now lead by 2. And that was a really nice move. There was options inside and on the outer. In the end, none were needed. And Oxford just starting to pull away from Galaxy. And Galaxy opened the scoring in this game. That was a lovely try scored. Handling error in the middle of the park. That's not what Galaxy need. Certainly not out of this game. Galaxy can't afford Oxford another try here to go 3 clear. Both sides getting forward. Ball at the ground there. Stole a couple of extra metres. Needs help. And finds it. No try given though. Seeing the replay. Waited for help. There was the clear touch there. Arm came out from the Galaxy wing. Easily seen on the replay. Galaxy striding forward here in a really good position. And there's the sweep, just trying to avoid the touch. Doesn't. It's the end of the move. 4 minutes gone in the second half. Oxford in front by 2. They lead by 3 tries to 1. Oh, that's a nice setup there for Oxford. For a minute, they're going to have another chance down this near left-hand side. The quick 18. Christopher Wimpenny. Like he was going to try again, and another arcing run, arcing his body away from the possible touch. He's over on the right. I think this is the final play of the move. Out comes the defence. Gets the touch. No, there's still more. Oh, and an easy score, if indeed it's going to be given. And it is. Well, if we see on the replay here, to the 89. There's the pick-up. And well, the hole was huge in the defence. Jack Bolton took advantage, and he didn't even really need to dive, slid in really on his left knee. There was so much of a gap. And now the 3 is the advantage. 4-1 to Oxford. And the way this half has gone, I think that might be just slightly too much of a hill for Galaxy to climb. Making good ground, only the 3rd. There's 4. Different attack on now for Oxford. Needs a teammate. Going to try a floated ball out wide, and that's a lovely try. That's a very, very nice pass. Didn't need to be hard. Needed height though. And it was a floated pass. Here we go. Over the top. 1-2. And that's well collected by the wing. And a good try for Oxford. Try for Chantal Hiscott. And that's the 5th for Oxford. And they're now pulling away from the Galaxy. Very nice try. Three and a half minutes to go. Galaxy down the middle. Touch comes in. Gets a round of applause from the Oxford bench. Three minutes left. Oxford just going to ring the changes and go through the motions. Although the referee's not happy, and it's going to be Galaxy ball. No changes made. On comes Victoria Hurrell. Yellow boots. Galaxy just slowing play down. Need a score to get back into this. Dive for the line. Touch made. Just over 2 minutes to go. Long pass out wide, and that just falls between the middle and the link there. Shame really. I think if it into the first Galaxy, it would have been a real opportunity for a try. Even further on the pass, way out wide, it would have been even more of a chance, although that would have been a very long pass indeed. Once again, Oxford not getting out of their own half. Time still ticking, so it won't make any difference with the overall results. Slightly untidy last couple of minutes by Oxford. They won't mind. They've been very good in this second half. Looked like there was a touch there. Well, try given. Try given for the Galaxy. It looked to me that the Galaxy player had essentially lent into the Oxford defender, taking the touch, but I think that was the aim. He must have maybe not reached the Oxford player and ended up past the try line. Whatever the case, it goes down as a Galaxy try. 40 seconds to go. Can Oxford get a sixth? Just a bit of miscommunication there. It's going to be Oxford who will advance to the plate final, and there's a huge gap for another try. No try scored. Final 10 seconds. Good win for Oxford against the Galaxy. They're going to be seen once again on pitch one in the plate final, because in the semi-final they have beaten the Galaxy by 5 tries to 2. Good win for Oxford. They'll be in the plate final. That's it for the Galaxy. But a very, very good game and a good win for Oxford. After going behind early, they dominated the remainder of the first half. Really took control at the start of the second half. And once again, we'll see them in a couple of games' time on the main pitch in the plate final. They've won this semi-final by 5 tries to 2. Welcome back to pitch 1. 4 games to go. And we have the first of the Cup semi-final. With the Vipers taking on PFT Touch. And I've got a new member of the commentary team. If you'd like to introduce yourself to the watching world.
My name's Oscar. I play for Oxford Touch. I just had a pretty good match off into the plate semi-final, off into the plate final actually. Against, I don't know who we're playing. You probably know more than we do.
Well, it's going to be a surprise. You're going to have to wait and see. That's trying to cover the fact that I'm not entirely sure who you're going to be playing. I know it's going to be the next game on this pitch, I believe. So you might be leaving the com box before the end of the game. I'm pretty sure that's what you want. So maybe at half-time. But you're going to be talking us through all the plays
I'll try
in front
my best.
of us.
Try my best.
No,
Yeah, I actually think it might be Banbury we're playing, so it might be the grudge match.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, so it's going to be a big one.
There we go.
Counties, off we go.
Now, unfortunately, we've got two sides wearing very similar strips. The Vipers will be attacking the line away to our left with the yellow, what we'll say. And PFT from left to right, who you have played against already today.
We had with our first game against them. Very strong side, really well disciplined and well drilled. Good speed, good handling.
So because they've beaten you today, I'm pretty sure you're going to go for PFT then for the win.
I'd like to see them go. We've got Dougie down there, number 19, with the ball, just picking up at half. He coaches us every now and then down at Oxford Touch. So got to favour your coaches, I suppose.
Vipers get into the 5 metre line pretty quickly in the first few seconds. Remember, this is a Cup semi-final. So the winners will be seen in the final, the last game of this fantastic day of touch rugby. How have you found today?
Yeah.
Has it been your first big tournament since the absence of touch?
Yeah, that's it. It's my first DTS actually. So had the Wildcats trials a couple of weeks ago, got in the Wildcats squad and first DTS, here we are. And loving it. It's been amazing. Great to see so many people out playing sports again.
Yes, it is. And the first try of the game goes to the Vipers. Nice low ball carry there. Signposted his dive. Nothing the defence could do. First try for the Vipers. It's just been fantastic that events are now taking place.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's so good to see so many people out, and it's been so friendly as well. You know, there's been no animosity between teams, which has been great. Just a great day out.
PFT with a long throw out wide. Inside by Red.
Yeah, that's one of their strengths that I picked up on in our first match. They do have a really good long ball, really good chop holes as well.
Yeah, it's a proper weapon in the middle of the park, isn't it, when you've got the ability to throw the ball at pace out wide.
Yeah. Great touch there from number 11, straight up off the line.
Georgia Blessed, number 4, who had a really good game on pitch 1 earlier.
Yeah, she's got to be one of their stars, I reckon. So consistent. Nice little quickie.
Mr. Chadwick with
Here he
Georgia
comes.
Blessed. To Chadwick. He's going to go himself. Now, is the referee going to give that as a... Yes, he's going to give it as a try. Just question whether the initial grounding of the ball was actually on the line. See here on the replay. Oh, yes.
Managed to sneak it over.
We'll go with a yes.
Yeah, you never argue with the ref's decision, hey?
No, not at all. And we're a good 70 metres away. That looked fairly tight though. Hand rolled over the ball, but we're all square.
It's been great to see so many drop-offs coming as well today.
Yes, to be honest, we haven't had a... here we go, we might have another try.
Yeah, lucky.
Unfortunately, couldn't get really any purchase on the pass. We haven't had a drop-off actually on this pitch today, he's saying with a raised eyebrow, because we had a few yesterday. They do merge into one sometimes, these long events.
Yeah, no doubt.
What about the 10-minute halves? The question I've asked everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Whether they've been officials or whether they've been players or whether they've been kind of CEOs of England touch rugby, etc. The 10-minute halves, how have you found them? Because being the first event for a while, I think a lot of players, as we just witnessed, Teeling coming forward, and there's a huge hole in the centre. There was a peel there over tap.
Not
and
a
the
great
tap,
touch.
Yeah, I think the touch was made. The 10-minute halves, any change to any plans before the game? Or most people have said it's just same as 20, but at the end of the day, it's half the time. You just kind of game manage once the game gets underway.
Well, that's it, yeah. I just think a lot less time to slow the ball down. I think it's a lot quicker now because people are kind of not rushing to get their tries in, but they realise that time's sweet and time's short. I really like it. The consistency and the fluidity of the day has been really good. I'd quite like to keep it like that, though, probably.
I think sneakily there's a lot of people thinking that as well, and a few have said it, that they do like this these 10-minute halves. I must admit, from a commentary point of view, and just for the sheer excitement, not saying that a 20 half game isn't exciting, but it really is a very, very watchable sport when it's 10 each way.
Yeah. Well, it's like sevens, isn't it, when you've got those 7-minute halves, and it's just exciting, fast-flowing rugby. And touch footies, I think, serves that purpose really well.
Yes, and we're seeing that here with the Vipers, making plenty of ground.
It's a nice little short there. Is he going to go?
I guess the reverse passer back in as well, and it's going to be a try. And it's the Vipers back in front, 2 tries to 1. How have the final real question when it comes to kind of conditioning, etc., and getting through this long day? How are the team feeling after playing a number of games with that one big game to come? Is everyone holding up? Have we been chopping and changing more often because of this long day?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of our playing style, and we've been subbing quite a bit. We've got a good amount of numbers, so everyone's pretty fresh. It's all about fluids and days like this, and just keeping them on. But no, I think that you get that last wind of excitement and adrenaline before you go into a final. So everyone's really up for it. I reckon everyone's just chilling out down there.
And we're back on pitch 1 shortly. Also, the conditions absolutely A1.
Yeah.
Speaking of A1, that's a lovely pass. That's a second long pass out wide. She's done extremely well to avoid a touch there.
Some really good footwork there. In fact, there's been some amazing footwork and skills throughout the whole tournament. Across all the pitches and all of our games, it's been really nice to see that people haven't lost that.
I bet many players are quite happy that the sun isn't out today, and the rain's also stayed away. It's perfect conditions for a long day of touch rugby. Not too warm.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple of dodgy tan lines though hanging around from last week. So.
Some extraordinary sights, even from yesterday. there's a few.
So interesting to see that they pulled up a little bit on that subbing move. A little bit of confusion there, I reckon.
Yeah, just halting the flow of this attack, but they've put their foot down once again. Blessed. In the way there, so it's going to be another 6. Chance for the Vipers to, with 3 minutes to go, get 2 tries in front. Good pass out wide. Gives herself once again. There was so much room on the right.
I think that had to go, didn't it? That had to go long.
I think it had to go long. It was quite a nice line by.
It was a beautiful chop, yeah.
If it was a flat pass to him, I'm not saying he would have been through cleanly without a touch, but just as a general rugby line, it was very pleasing. Maybe the wrong code, but never mind.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you wouldn't remember where to receive that.
No, sometimes even in touch, you see a line like that, and you do still, kind of doff your cap to it and go, "Yep, that's a nice play," even though it's not necessarily going to reward anything in this game.
Yep. Well, speaking of the Union boys, there's been quite a few that have transitioned over since lockdown. It's been really refreshing to see them take them on. We've got a couple of boys in our team that were ex-Union. Oh, it's fantastic. It's so good to see how massively touch is growing now in the UK.
Any specific reason that they've given why? I mean, obviously they might have just an individual personal kind of reason for that, or has there been just a general movement because they just want to get back active rather than take any heavy challenges, really? You know, after spending so long out of playing competitive sport, they've kind of gone, actually, no, I just want to get back in and enjoy myself rather than have that intense physicality of, say, union compared to touch.
Yeah, I think there's a real mixture, and I think you've hit the nail on the head there. I think a little bit is getting back and being active. I think it's such an accessible sport. You know, it's a sport. It really is a sport for everyone, and you can pick it up pretty quickly as well.
Have you had any netball players start playing? Because we've heard that, at least 3 or 4 times today, that there's been a lot of netball players.
Yeah. So we've got AJ in our team, number 4. She's a netball player. And played at a semi-pro good level over for New Zealand. So she's always been pretty good. Her hands are solid. You see her on the wings in a little bit. I think there has been a crossover. But as far as I know, just Amanda for us. But it's an interesting crossover because the concepts, I suppose, are just the same.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of skill sets from many sports that can be transferred to touch, not just the. Hello, what's going on there? He's lost everything. He's lost his ball, he's lost his cap, he's lost his dignity. Focusing on that man. That's the half-time hooter blows. We're still active on... Oh, what's he done there?
Didn't want it.
No, he's pressed all the shoulder buttons on his control pad, thrown the ball away, and at half-time, the Vipers are in front, but it's still anyone's game in this Cup semi-final. So the two teams retire to their relative side of the field. Is that all we're going to hear from you now, or are we going to stick around for the first few minutes?
I can stick around for a couple of minutes.
Stick around for the first few minutes of the second half.
I'm going to go see if they got any hamburgers downstairs, but we'll probably give that a miss and watch either better view up here. Hey,
no problem. We'll be back with second half coverage in the next few minutes of this Cup semi-final. Second half about to begin then of this Cup semi-final. Who we will be seeing in the final game today?
Don't know. I think EY are looking pretty sharp, to be honest with you. I think they're looking a bit more dangerous in their attack. A couple of nice sweeper plays at the beginning of the match, which set them up quite nicely. I think they should get through on a couple of those if they carry on.
Yeah, the Vipers now in the yellow from left to right. PFT in the black from right to left.
Got to wait for that big horn.
Here we go. Everyone in the surrounding estate throws the cup of tea in the air as the horn sounds the start of the second half. Forward come PFT. One try down. Looking for the best possible start.
Good touch there.
Looks like it's going to be a try. And what about that for a start to the second half? We're 2 tries apiece here in Banbury.
Yeah, I'll take that one back. That was a lovely little setup. Nice drive through and then dive for the line.
Had an option out wide as well, but decided to take matters into his own hands, and, well, we're all square. Forward come the Vipers once again.
Number 11 looks pretty sharp today. She's now popping over at link. She's hit up those drives quite nicely.
It's a lovely offload.
Great
and
ball.
A floated pass. Tap was made. Unfortunately, the touch was in time. If you're a Vipers fan, still nice set.
Really good set. Really good
Nice
set.
touch rugby there.
Nice scoop coming here.
Defence stands up.
Yeah, they're noticing you're really covering their wings quite nicely there, so there's no chance for that long ball to get out.
Good meters made. Position for the bench to come on. There's Blessed back on the field for PFT. Well, she has a say in these final 8 minutes, I'm sure, at some point. It could I was going to say it could be now.
Cracking touch. Straight up off the line. Treaded there.
Thought for a minute they were just going to miss out the middle with the throw there. I thought they were going to go slightly long, as we saw in the first part of the first half at the other end of the field. Look out for that. For PFT, they do have that weapon. One of the only sides here, in fact, that do have the very long pass from the middle. Vipes over to the left. And almost an attempted underarm, smuggle pass, I would describe it as.
Yeah. Thought I was watching Sonny Bill Williams for a minute then. Who, of course, is sister, who used to play touch rugby professionally for New Zealand. And then she transferred over to Rugby Sevens.
Yeah, born with the manual already loaded.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So it's another level out there, the touch in Oz and New Zealand.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I can imagine some of the stuff that's been thrown around there.
Yeah.
Throwing the Fiji boys as well. And
A lot of flair.
oh my word.
Yeah, that's it.
Even the regular pass has style.
Yeah.
So still 2 apiece. 3 minutes gone in this second half. We'll lose you in the next minute or so, because you've got to go and get ready for the next game on this pitch with 3 games to go. Oh dear, we've got a
little
handling
drop there.
error. Now, as much as we've been praising the attacking of both sides, with a game as tight as this, it could come down to an error. That's what we don't want.
No.
We want the winning try to be a fantastic piece of touch, but
Yeah, it's been a pretty solid game, but a couple of times both teams, forcing those knock-ons, and it's just the pressure, isn't it? Knowing that cup's not far away.
yeah, having that final in the eyesight, it's do crazy things to even the best of teams. Not necessarily yourselves in that semi-final.
Yeah.
Coasted, really, to be honest.
It's very kind of you. Very kind of you.
Well, it's what I was saying actually in the game itself. I know the opposition came back with a few late tries, but to be honest, I thought you were well in command.
Yeah, you've got to let them have one.
What was it, 3 in the end, was it?
It was 5-2.
5-2, was it?
5-2, yeah.
Oh, okay.
A little bit
The
of
lead was 3. Well, we're coming up to the halfway point in this second half,
Yep.
so thanks very much for joining us in the commentary box, and all the best for the next game.
Thanks very much. Cheers. Bye.
Forward come the Vipers. Oh, and a dive from distance, and he may have just caught the defence cold there. I think he has. PFT was stood back behind their own try line, and look how far out this dive comes. Pick up from at least a couple of metres away, right at the feet of the 11 as well. That's a fabulous score. 5 minutes to go. And the Vipers are in front. Back come PFT. Oh, there's a double hand touch there. Wonder if the ref... No, it's just slowing down. I think they've actually just slowed this down, possibly, in anticipation of a new 6. They're not being given that. Oh, that's good hands and an attempted dive for the corner. Was it under? No, it's going to be a new 6-4. The Vipes. Unlucky there for PFT. Their bench just below the commentary position. They all had their hands in the air. Really good attempts. Don't think there was any real room. She couldn't have got lower. Fine margins in this semi-final. Vipers up to halfway. Oh, they've gone a good 15 metres there. Still with a couple of touches in hand. Look at the pace. Oh, that's a fabulous try. 45. Look how far he's ran behind the try zone area. Look at this. Straight through the defence. And had help with the wing. And when you have a player running at you with pace, she's done very well there to just steady herself, get in position and ground the ball. That is a really nice try. And the Vipers at the moment have 1 foot in the final. They have a cushion of 2 tries. They lead 4-2. PFT with just the 2 tries to find, though. Certainly not out of this. And that's the first of them, unless it was... Yes, it's going to be a try. Just a question whether the ball was grounded. And blessed with the try. That was a really good pass. Very quick, good hands. And she grounded the ball in time. Blessed, a fairly tall athlete, and she managed to get the ball down from above her head down in time as the attempted touch came in. And we're back to a 1-try game. 2.5 minutes remain of this cup semi-final. Vipers by 1, looking to extend this here. Oh, an attempted slide in. I think that slide was halted just before he really went for it. I think the idea was there. His legs were going before he changed his mind. Oh, another dive comes in. That's going to be a touch. Less than 2 minutes remain. Vipers on the verge of extending their lead here. There's room. And there's what could be the winning try. The lead is back to 2. It's 5-3 to London Vipers, and just extreme pace that has possibly won the day. And it could maybe win the final as well. When you have a weapon in your arsenal as quick as that, in touch rugby, a try can easily be scored. And London now 5-3. And the 1 foot in the final has been joined by half of the other foot. Minute to go. PFT 3, London Vipers 5. Vipers looking to seal this. Also running down the clock. PFT with what might well be a consolation score if they're successful with this drive, and they will be. Back to a 1-try game, but only seconds remain. There's the hooter. Players waiting for the final whistle, and the final whistle blows. It turns out to be a consolation score for PFT, because it will be the London Vipers who win by 5 tries to 4, and they take this cup semi-final. They will be on pitch 1 later in the cup final. A fabulous semi-final two very, very strong teams. PFT taking the early lead, but the Vipers started to stamp their authority in the first half, and then in the second half they pulled clear. PFT didn't go down without a fight. At one stage getting back level, and then it was Vipers who then pulled clear with a couple of fabulous late tries, and the Vipers will be back on pitch one in the final match today. The cup final itself will feature London Vipers. Underway on pitch 1, it's the plate final, and it's Oxford Touch against Banbury Saxons. Banbury in the blue and whites, horizontal stripes, with Oxford on the attack in the, I'm going to say all blue, but the lighter shade of blue. And again, this is the plate final, and I'm standing next to a Viper who's going to be in one of the finals later. What's your name? Where are you from?
Gus Lawson from Bowral, New South Wales, Australia.
Oh, here we go then. We've got a proper touch player alongside me. None of the nonsense we've had so far over the last couple of days. First up, really, I mean, the game's going to carry on in front of us just for a couple of minutes. In the game we've just had, that was a really tough match, and I'm pretty sure that you'll be delighted through to the final.
Oh, we were very excited. The Wildcats came out pretty fast out of the blocks with an early try, and no one was more nervous than Coach James Berkeley there at the end. Very nervous man. Luckily, he's got no hair left on his head, because he would have been losing it very quickly.
Fantastic. And in this plate final, two exciting sides. Oxford looking to go in the corner as the wind just whips up here at Banbury, which actually has disappeared for the last few hours. I'm pretty sure the players will be quite glad about that after playing a number of games today. How are the Vipers holding up, looking forward to that final? Is everyone A-OK? I know it's only 10-minute halves, but with many people's first major tournament back after a couple of years, a few sore joints and a few knees maybe just clicking on occasion.
Yeah, there's a bit of that. We're all actually we're on the wrong side of 30, most of us, and accountants during the day, so we're not probably getting through as much work as some of the younger players.
Right.
But James is, as I said, our coach has got us running a pretty good warm-up program that seems to be keeping the legs ticking, fueling the engine.
Accountants, they do less movement than commentators. Unbelievable.
Well, we've got some in sales, but yeah. Banbury are the home side here, aren't they?
We are in Banbury. They're high up in the grandstand, and Banbury at the moment are just holding off quite a few wave of Oxford attacks. Oxford, I think, to be perfectly honest, are the slight favourites here. They've got I'd say, their first, six that they can put on the field, I think are a very good six, but also they do have plenty of backup as well. I think there could be, and I know we've gone through 3 minutes of the first half and we get to have a score. I thought it was going to be a very high scoring game. We still might have that. Do remember this is the plate final, so there might just be a bit of that big game nerves going on, even though this will be the sixth or so game for these sides today. But it's still, being a final, there's always just that extra edge, isn't there?
There is. I guess it's really who can hold out the longest and maintain the energy. Oxford do have, I'm looking at their bench at the moment, they've got some real speed there, so I think that's the thing they can really punish you with, is if you sort of get complacent there, they can just burn you on the outside. And here we go.
Yeah, we've got, just looking down, you've got likes of Walton, Swanland as well, is pretty quick. Also Wimpenny, they're all yet to come on. Oxford making good meters, a real feature of their play. Huge gap straight down the centre, taken advantage of. Touch came in also, wide open space way out wide on the left. Oxford, one of the,
Still in Madge there with the ball, number 25.
yeah, one of the teams who can actually fizz the ball out wide, just like actually the Vipers were saying on Com in the previous game. The ability on this development day, yesterday with the Elite we saw it quite a few times, but on development day, not many sides do have that ability from a central position to really throw the ball way out wide.
Yeah, we really fancy ourselves in that sort of area. I think a lot of us have a rugby background, and it's been really hard transitioning to the nuances of the game of touch, because as similar as they seem, there's actually so many little things that are different, but our skills are right up there, and that's something we've prided ourselves on today, being able to just send the ball across the field to sub off to the box very quickly. So we feel good about that.
Yeah, we had that conversation actually with a move from the Vipes where I was just cooing over a great line, even though in the game we were witnessing it wouldn't have mattered at all, because there would have been at least 2 touches actually by the defending side. But
I think that was our captain, Rory Moore, running the tall timber there, running a very big unders line.
oh, it was glorious. It was just like with my season ticket down at Welford Road, but there we go.
That's the rugby player in him there, just couldn't resist.
I'll tell you what, did he have 1 foot outside of the playing surface before he put that down?
Like it, yeah.
Oh dear. We'll let the officials off. I've already had shouts from the officials already earlier when one of them did a backward roll in the middle of the pitch after being not deliberately tripped, but there was a slight coming together, and about half an hour later he says that his kids have been saying that I was calling him for having a backward roll. Actually, I was crediting him because currently if that happened to me I'd be in A&E. Anyway, what's going on? We haven't yet had a score here.
No,
6 minutes gone.
It's a real tit for tat here.
Oh, I thought there was just going to be a little jink inside.
I guess they're trying to find each other out, but it's really like...
It's Jack Walton, he of the lost property shorts. I'd love Jack to come on commentary because
they'd look good on a nice summer's day, but it's not really the conditions for those bright orange shorts.
No, they are something that you want to be wearing if you think you're going to be lost in the fog somewhere.
I was going to say Bondi Beach, but we're here in Banbury, so it's probably not the right place for it.
Yeah, it's not quite Bondi weather at the moment.
It certainly isn't.
But it's good for touch rugby. I think this, I mentioned earlier about the final, I think it may just be creeping in with both sides. Not the nerves side of thing. I just think they don't want to give anything away. They're slightly playing within themselves, I feel.
Well, nerves have got to play. It's got to be a massive factor here for them, and it's going to be who blinks first, really.
Yeah, big points on offer. We'll be back at Banbury in a few weeks' time.
Oh, here we go.
Some nice meters around the outside. Well,
Touch is called.
Has been called. Yeah, I think...
thought Andrew Hammond had her there. So Banbury's going to work to the sub-box here. Be really interesting to see how they go. No? No, they're going to take it up, actually.
Yeah, they're just going to...
They fancy themselves.
They do. Why not? Scores a level. 2 minutes to go, first half. Big shouts from the Oxford bench. Getting into final touch territory here.
Here we go.
Oh!
Oh, my goodness.
Waiting for confirmation. Well, that's an extraordinary score. She's rescued the situation, but she's rescued the situation with quite a bit of flair. Look at this. Simple opportunity. Oh, on the thigh, but look at that.
Oh, her heart would have been in her mouth there.
One eye on the ball, one eye on the dive from the defender. But that's a very nice shimmy around, and well, it's not quite the way I thought Banbury might get in front, but nice to see.
Keep an eye here on Dylan Madge, number 25. He's got a very good step. I'm not ashamed to say he left me for absolute dead earlier on.
Oh, he's took the wrong option there. He needed to go left. He's going to have another opportunity. Standing with him, it's Brunton, 94.
Oh, just too easy in the end.
Everyone was looking elsewhere. What's going on here? Oh, no try.
That's a killer.
It looked too good to be true, and it turned out it was.
Banbury fancy themselves again.
Straight down the centre. No messing again from Banbury. Now with the try, just starting to throw the ball around. And there's a bit of confidence creeping into the Banbury side. Again, a nice offload. They've taken just this one touch. Oh, that's unlucky. if that could have just been passed to the wing, I think we might have had the try of the day there. That was just the one touch from virtually halfway.
That would have made it 2-0 at the half as well, which is the game we've had. That could have been almost an unassailable lead.
Oh, just watching one of the Oxford players, they're just slowly getting to his feet. That's Madge. He looks to be okay, but at half-time, in a game which has differed from many on pitch one, you can tell it's finals time. And at half-time, it's Banbury by that one try who are in front against Oxford. In the plate final to come, it's the bowl and then the cup final itself. But at half-time, it's Banbury in front by that one try. We'll be back in a few minutes with the second half of the plate final. Back with the second half. Almost catching us off the back foot there. What do you got? Face full of wagon wheel, is that you're eating there?
No, I believe it was some Jaffa cake.
Jaffa cakes, extraordinary. None was offered to the league commentator, just let everyone know about that. So, but then again, I'm not playing in the cup final in 2 games' time.
You don't need to refuel as much as I do, I think.
No, I've got half a cheese sandwich in a bag below me, which is fermenting as we speak. Anyway, back to the action, the real action, not what I'm having for the sandwich on the drive back up to Leicester. It's Banbury, and they're one try up in the plate final against Oxford. Banbury in the blue and white horizontal stripes against Oxford in the all blue with the shade of light blue. And there's room out wide. Oh no. That's unlucky. That's unfortunate for Banbury. That was a clear chance. I'm not even going to mention the fact that was possibly forward, because it clearly wasn't. That was absolute gilt edge for Banbury. What a way to start the second half. Oxford given a little bit of a lifeline there.
Oh, they'll rue that chance, Banbury. In a match like this, you really need to take all your chances.
It was gilt edge, wasn't it?
Oh.
And the wound could have salt rubbed into it at the first chance. Nope.
Looking forward to seeing 47 Andrew Hammond on here for the Oxford Blues. Just brings that little bit more experience. Bit of a calm head, perhaps what the students need.
First touch taken, there's the second, up towards halfway.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's going to be Turnover ball. I missed the referee's signal there.
Chance though for Oxford.
So Oxford,
Oh.
and there's the first touch. That was good defence there, coming out and
Very good.
just getting that first one for free almost.
Wouldn't be surprised to find most of Banbury's players also play for the rugby club as well. They're a bit raw, but I like their intensity.
Yeah, they are generally throwing the ball around a little bit more, which
Hammond.
signifies a rugby background, and just goes straight through and scores.
All a bit too easy there for Andrew Hammond. He had spiders on him.
I just wonder, I think the 2 Miller there for Banbury thought he was the initial player to pick the ball up there. I think they were ready for him to pass the ball, because it wasn't the most obvious initial pass, was it?
No, and he ended up just driving the bus straight through.
Yeah, I think they thought he'd originally picked the ball off the ground. I think that was the case. I could be completely wrong there, but the way that they just backed off, it wasn't like there was a hole and he's just beat them for pace. I think they backed off thinking there's no chance of him scoring. Well, if it does, it won't count, but it can happen, even in finals.
So we're going to sub off here, or
I thought we were going to come to the near side. Looks like that's going to be the case.
that's Oscar Allison Dodger. Haven't seen as much of him today, 99.
No, he's made flittering appearances, I'd say. When he's been on, he's led the attacks very well, controlled the play, dictated play as well. Big man, big arms, pointing the way forward. And at the moment, Oxford, that's unfortunate. That was the right idea. She gathered the ball very well and did the right thing straight away to try and release the pass. But
It was definitely on.
yeah, player's head in the way.
Nice little movement there from Jack Walton in the orange shorts. After a full day, he is still going. If you get the player cam on him, he is working.
He's a very mobile athlete, isn't he? A bit like a gazelle.
Unassuming is what I would have thought. He doesn't look to have the athlete's physique, but he gets through an insane amount of work here.
Yeah, he just kind of bounces off the surface, doesn't he? Very agile.
What can he
He's,
conjure up here, though?
Yeah, he's almost like a long distance runner in theory. Just kind of bounces off the surface and is quicker than you think and just keeps on going. Shocking short
Win
still.
Penny here on the short line. Wrap. Jack Walton.
Oh, a real chance. Oh, I think he was caught between the two there.
I think so.
Didn't know whether to go to link or wing and just went straight between them.
Victoria Hurrell, 63 there, had a hole that she could have run straight through. But I think there was a player blocking the pass, because it looked like it could have been just too easy, but there had to be someone there stopping that.
Yeah, and almost a player can be too close to you if you're looking to actually happen to go over someone.
Banbury here, what can they conjure up off the sub?
Very difficult to just try and float the ball over a short distance in theory.
They've got to be careful
Oh,
here,
look.
Banbury. That's a bit of razzle-dazzle, but they're not that far. What's the score? It's 1-1. It's audacious play when the score's locked at 1-1 in a plate final.
Yeah, I would say it's actually how I thought the first half would be going. I did fancy Oxford in this match. Banbury, remember, are in front at half time, but it's been all Oxford, to be honest. I know Banbury had a real gilt-edged chance at the start of the second half, but Oxford, they are certainly on top.
I have a feeling Oxford's going to really knuckle down and play to their structure, whereas my gut makes me think that Banbury's going to go a bit to their rugby roots and almost go a bit looser here, trying to break the game open.
And the longer we're edging forward in this second half, one try could be the winning try. 3.5 minutes to go in this plate final, and look at the ground that Banbury are making up. Running out of room near side. Nope, touch was taken just before. That's actually fairly intelligent play actually on the near side, because if she was left, she would have been running out of play and it would have been turnover ball. As it is, she went back in the action here. One eye on the defence. That's Grenville Jones. In fact, no, it's not. It's the Unbritain, sorry, near side of Banbury. Back to Oxford then. It's the first touch deep inside their own half. Second.
Good touch there from Taz Sabino.
It's good defence.
Yeah, he's a big fella, Darren Fowler, number 17. You wouldn't want him coming straight up at you.
Yeah, I'd say good defence. He was a good 10 metres away from his back line. To be fair, that's only a couple of strides. Look to just toss that back inside. Hand came in. And we're down to the final 2.5 minutes.
It's a big set of 6 here for Oxford. This late in the game.
Chance now to drive forward to get to within the 5. They've still got... Oh, it's unfortunately dropped. They had plenty as well in hand. Only taken the one touch.
That was their first touch, and they've just thrown it to put the ball to ground.
Surely you got to get to the 5 metre line there and in a central position with at least, say, 4 in hand, and, well, there's any possibility. That was a wasted play, and we're inside 2 minutes.
Yeah, you can see the bench aren't happy with that for Oxford. It's a real... They had such a great opportunity with the full 6 touches, and they've gone and burned themselves on the first one.
Oh, he's evaded the touch there, so he's going to get an extra 7 or 8 yards. Oh, no. Well, that's wasted.
Fatigue's playing a very big factor here in the game.
Yeah, there's a few heavy steps being taken.
Yeah, heavy steps, poor dumps.
Short strides taking place. That's the sign of fatigue. But here come Oxford straight down the centre. It's what they should have done with the previous 6.
Oscar Allison-Dodger here.
Nice juggling.
It's a great touch.
I think if the pass was more accurate, he would have been in there.
Wonderful touch there from the Banbury link player. I believe she was the player that also scored Banbury's solo try there. Having a very good game.
Into the final minute. Are we going to go beyond the 20? Certainly appears that way. One more score here for either side. No. You would be doing that on the halfway line with 30 seconds to go when it's all square in the final. Banbury are... Well, Oxford, you've got 20 seconds. You've got a full 6. You're going to have 5 inside opposition territory.
Bit of magic here. Oscar Allison-Dodger. Nice step. Oh, touch called.
And there's the hooter going all around Banbury. Waiting for the final whistle to blow on pitch 1. There's a few actually on Oxford who were slow to get back in position, thinking that might actually be the final whistle. I think 1 or 2. That is the final whistle. So Banbury's final chance came to nothing. The ball ends in the centre of the field on halfway, which is a very apt position after a game that ends 1 try apiece. We are all square. They can't separate themselves in the plate final.
Number 12 there, Bailey Blackman for Banbury. I don't know if he knew that it was only 1 touch there, because I thought Banbury, I swore they would have tried a bit of magic razzle dazzle there at the end.
Yeah, whether they just almost didn't want to give too much away, throw a loose ball, possible interception, etc. But we're now in the play. Extra time here with both sides down to 4. Banbury with the first chance. Banbury over to the far side. Up to the 5.
It's a very different Banbury outfit here.
Going round to the near side. It's going to go straight through.
He's done it, number 9.
And Banbury are going to take
Jonathan Trotman, I believe.
the first score. It was just a simple move, running from far left, just in a straight diagonal. But of course, when there's 4, Normally that's the case where you can just go straight into score like he did, because there's so many options. Throw the ball back inside, throw out wide, but because there's only 4,
Well, speed's critical.
you can
here,
go.
so-
Oh, just around the outside. Speed's critical.
Yeah, Andrew Hammond, he's got plenty of it. I think that's what we're going to see. It's going to be tit for tat here with lots of tries on the outside.
Putting the afterburners on, and to be fair, that was a really nice dive, but in vain. And we're back all square. Again, going down the near side, thrown back in to the centre.
Didn't really need to rush that there.
No, had plenty of touches in hand, and you don't want to give away possession when there's only 4 on the field.
Students look taking it down that side.
Changes made.
The changes made.
Comes back inside.
Scoops on.
Looking out wide to the right. He's going to go himself. And he's going to put the ball down. Oh no, he's going to have to press it.
He was the dummy half, Christopher Wimpenny. He was just looking for someone.
To be honest, he's completely fooled me, to be perfectly honest. He had the time, he had the ball for so long, you actually forgot that he actually put the ball up himself. So, well, had me fooled, which is not very hard at all.
He's got plenty of pace there, Christopher Wimpenny, but he just had no friends there.
What's going on here?
That's poor communication there from Banbury.
I think Banbury were just trying to sort their own side out there, and they've given away possession. Well, we're back to 3 now because it's all tied. Oxford, if they score here, Banbury will be kicking themselves. They were too busy changing their side, and I think they turned over possession. They've got it back though, so it's not going to cost them the game.
These aren't the sort of situations you train for, so it's very quick to figure out who's your 3 players that you want on. Have to say, you want speed. You need speed in these situations.
We'll keep the count. That's 3.
Nice little switch play there.
Again, still 3. There's 4, and now they've got a really good position. Look left. He's going right. Oh, the juggle came in, but so did the touch. As he injured himself as well. Wide open on the left. Completely wide.
Hasn't Claire Davis, number 5, got a great set of hands on her?
Just going to wait for a player to come on here as he departs to slowly get into his feet. David Whittaker.
Claire Davis with the tap there.
Back to the action.
Just testing them out.
Again, look left.
Here she goes.
She's going to go herself back inside to keep possession. Again, huge amount of space on the left. Long pass. There it is. And there's the try. Well, Banbury score the try. To be honest, they had 2 or 3 opportunities to do just that, and they will win the plate final. When it's down to 3, it's normally just that simple pass out wide, spread the plate, and that's worked for Banbury. And well, we've had a thriller in the plate final, very close between Oxford and Banbury, and it went down into extra time. And
I think it really came down to the experience there of Claire Davis. She just pulled the strings right on the 7 metre line, the sort of person you want to step up to the plate when it's that close to the end. So,
and it got down to the fact there was 3 aside, and it was Banbury with possession. They nearly gave it away on their own 5 with miscommunication when it came to making substitutions. It didn't cost them though. They got the ball back, they came downfield, and they ended up winning the plate final, beating Oxford in a thriller.
What an absolute roller coaster. Let's hope the Vipers' cup final was a little less easier on the heart there.
So that's the first of the finals over. So the plate final goes to Banbury. The ball final in the next 5 minutes, and then the cup final itself featuring the Vipers. Final word then. How do you feel going into that final?
Yeah, I think we feel pretty confident heading in. We've had a very long training period over the various lockdowns, and so it's just great to be able to be out on a day playing in the tournament. And I think the great thing about playing tournaments is you sort of learn throughout the day. So you pick up little learnings as you go in. You put that into the next game, and I think everyone just within the team just seems to be really happy at the moment. So I think we've got a lot of belief that we can do it, but it will be our first big time final. So probably a few nerves there as well.
Well, all the best for the final. We'll see you in a couple of games' time. Before that, it will be the bowl in the next 5 minutes, and then the cup final itself. Here we go with the second of the three finals. It's the bowl final. We've got the cup final to come. And we've got the bowl final here between the Norwich Rebels and the Wigan Spartans. They nearly had the first try of the game. We've got the Rebels who are in the white with the red, with the ball now attacking the way to our right, and the Wigan Spartans with the black top half and the white bottom half of their shirts attacking the line to our left. So I'm going to go red and black when it comes to the colours. And diving forward, taking a touch for a minute there, it's going to be Norwich with the first of the tries in this bowl final. First time these two teams have been on pitch one here today, and that is not going to be the first try. Eyes were glued on the official. That's a couple of dives for the line now. Is it just a matter of time for the Rebels? And good defence there, and well cheered by the Wigan bench on the far side. That's good to hear. One of the first times actually the defence has been cheered by the benches in this bowl final. First time we see Wigan in an attacking play. Oh, that's a nice shimmy, just buying an extra 5 metres or so. Couple of touches to go, but none needed. Well, look at that. That's extraordinary pace. And the first try of the final, and what a try. Wigan with their first attack and scoring a stunning try. Thought it was going to just release the ball out wide. A lovely swan dive to finish off. And it's Wigan with the first try of the bowl final. Can Norwich respond? They've looked fairly sharp in their first attack already in this final. We could be in for a bit of a classic here with these two. Options to the left, going himself. Touch made. Set again, thrown to the right. Defence was in position. Wigan with the ball. Coming up to halfway. And now into the Norwich half for only the second time. The first time resulted in a fabulous try. That's thrown out wide. Just I thought it might have been before they scored the first try. They've been joined in the commentary box by the winner of the plate final, wearing the blue and white of Banbury. Tell the world, how does it feel to be a plate final winner?
Oh, we're very excited now. We've been working really hard over the last sort of few months. So very, very impressed. The guys held their heads.
It was a very dramatic final as well.
Yeah, we had a very close couple of matches with Warwick earlier on as well. So great to sort of be meeting our local rivals.
And it all got very interesting at the end, with going into extra time, players departing the field. All of a sudden, down to 3, and 3 members go off, and the opposition standing there going, well, who are we going to play against?
Yeah, it was very dramatic. I think we've practiced and prepared for everything apart from a drop-off. So we were very lucky in the end there, so it was.
I must admit, it was very entertaining. I'm sure everyone watching the live stream at home was enjoying it. We were certainly in the commentary box. We didn't know which way it was going to go, but it was a very entertaining final, just like we have here. We've got Wigan with that just one try so far in this bowl final against Norwich. Fabulous first try. I don't know whether you caught the try itself.
No, we missed that now, so we did. I think we're just grabbing a drink straight after, catching our breaths.
It's a lovely try. Very individual from the midfield position, just running straight out wide and ignoring everyone going himself. But Norwich have looked very sharp in attack themselves, and for, I'm going to count, the 5th time diving for the line. It's not going to be given once again.
Yeah, I think it's a penalty given away there for not getting back. So another 6 for Norwich.
4 minutes to go in this first half of the bowl final. Norwich again diving for the line. Touch called. One of these times they're going to get through. That's now 6 in terms of placing the ball. That's the try line. None given so far. A delayed pass out wide. There was an option to throw the ball out wide. I think probably ignored correctly. Now there might be a bit of a pause here for a player to go off. Just holding his knees. May have just, looks like he's in a little bit of bother. So hopefully everything's okay. It's been a very long day for these sides, taking part in possibly their first event for nearly 2 years. Norwich going to throw this ball on out wide.
Great hands.
Touch comes.
This is last now.
Back out to the wing. And that was the final touch. How's it been then playing today, playing these 10-minute halves and getting through plenty of games? Is it the first, obviously it's the first national event, but the first tournament for Banbury? You had 1 or 2 warm-ups?
Yeah, so we actually had a COVID Cup, so we'd been competing against Coys, Didcot, Oxford and Warwick, our local rivals, in the preparation for this. So we'd played one last November and again another one about 6 weeks ago.
So fully prepared for the rigours of plenty of games in quick succession.
Yeah.
Cobwebs were already blown off. No such problems. We nearly had a mirror image of the only try. Number 1 for Wigan, just running straight down the left. Outpacing everyone, but this time the wing was back and just managed to get a touch. As we approach the final couple of minutes of the bowl final first half, we can still with that 1 try. Norwich slightly disjointed there in the middle of the park.
So hard touch called there for Wigan. Another 6 for Norwich.
Really good chance for Norwich then with this 6. Trying to direct traffic. Here come Norwich. Touch made.
It seems like they're trying to condition them with lots of dives in the middle.
And the defence is so far for Wigan performing very well. I'm just aware of my words there as they attack the line again.
Don't want to give the commentators curse, do you?
The curse has been cast quite a few times so far over the last couple of days. I'm pretty sure it'll happen again in the remaining half and then the final itself of the Cup. But I'm slightly disappointed, in fact, with Norwich. Apologies to anyone watching who's supporting the Norwich side, mainly because they're getting into the final 5 quite often, but at the moment it seems that they're trying just the same trick over and over again, and Wigan have got the answer.
Yeah, they're just not sort of working execution of those on the line.
No, they're getting into the position well, but the defence is here standing firm, and they've not really used width, have Norwich. That's one something they'll possibly discuss at half-time, which is quickly approaching, just 30 seconds to go. And Wigan, we know, can score a try from the blue. That's what's happened. It really has been mostly Norwich, though, in this first half. Can Wigan double their lead? This will be some score to go in 2-0 up, but that's not going to happen here. Final 10 seconds to go. They're going to go in front if Norwich don't score in the next few seconds. There goes the whistle for half-time. And, well, it's been virtually all Norwich in this first half, but they go in a try down. A fabulous try has Wigan in front in this bowl final. And they lead what's going to be discussed on the Rebels bench, because I think they're going to be talking about, they've been in position countless times, but we need to execute our attack better. Maybe throw the ball out wide. Maybe just try one or two different things, because at the moment Wigan have got our number in defence and we know what they can do in their breakaway. But at half time in the bowl final, it's Wigan by a try. They take a break, so will we. Once again, the horns sound around Banbury. Newspapers and tea thrown in the air in the local housing estates as we're underway in the second half. It's a... Well, Wigan in the black shoot. Well, it's trying to score from left to right. Norwich in the, we're going to say red, from right to left on the live stream. Wigan with that one try advantage. Those horns are very loud, by the way. Subs being made, possibly at the wrong time there, but it just slowed the game down slightly. Wigan with that advantage. Norwich, they haven't started well in this second half. They had a lot of play in the first. If you just joined the live stream, they ought to finish off the moves. Here come Wigan. That's the speed to the number one. Back to the 5. Once again, slowing play down, a little bit of juggling. Oh, it's gone himself.
And that's a try.
And the try is going to be given.
Great dive.
Lovely try for Wigan. And they open up a 2-try advantage in the bowl final.
Norwich will be disappointed with that.
Here Dave's alongside me of the victorious Banbury side who won the plate final only minutes ago. We've got one more final to go, and that's the cup final itself between London Vipers and the Cheltenham Tigers. But at the moment, it's the bowl final. Wigan are on top. Norwich, not the start they wanted in this second half, but don't rule out the Rebels. They have a very good side. They've had a great tournament. They're just failing to put the final pass in place. That's a lovely pass.
That was a touch.
Going to be a touch.
need faster hands to get it out to the wing.
Back with Norwich. That's going to be easy for the defence. It's a prime example, really, of Norwich. They get into that 5 metre line. It's just once they get there, they seem to be running out of ideas. In the first half, they must have had 6 dives for the line, all well defended, and the touch came in before the ball was grounded. Quite rare to have so many and not one of them counts. Wigan causing themselves problems. Good position here for Norwich. Going to have the full 6 from halfway. Taking the 1 on halfway after throwing the ball around. Substitutions made again, not quite. It's at the right time, but it wasn't conducive for that attacking move, and it comes to a halt. So quite scrappy at the first couple of minutes of the second half. Wigan won't mind that at all. 2 tries up. And they're just being a bit more decisive here, coming straight down the middle.
Great drive.
Yeah, eating up the ground, no problem there. And they get into a good position. And the sweep was ready to receive the ball. He gets it, but not quite in the fashion that he thought originally. Oh, there's a bit of a mix-up there. Who was going to be this sweep? That was a good block in the end, because I think that could have easily been a try. And then they're going to have another 6 here, but
I think Wigan just need to kind of win the ruck a bit better. They're letting Norwich are doing really good defence here. That was better.
Gets the ball back and touch called. Wigan looking for the third.
Oh.
I thought he was just going to throw that out wide high and hope the wing was there. Even the Lincoln
Wing were wide. It was open for them if he just kind of got rid of it a little bit sooner. Oh.
decided to go down the right. It was good hands to receive the ball. Keep possession. Wigan here, looking to go 3 up.
Good defence by Norwich.
Oh, they're going to go forward as well. Right, Norwich 2 down, and you've got 5 minutes of the bowl final remaining. Once again, changes made, and
It's lost that intensity.
that's 3 times they've done that in the second half. Here we go, Norwich.
Oh, great touch from Wigan.
Needed the touch there because he was in.
It's going backwards now. They want him to drive forwards.
Haven't got that
Get
same.
nearer to that line.
Yeah, they haven't really got the same drive as Wigan. This time going out wide, but plenty of black shirts over there.
It's been a long day. I think people's getting a bit tired now, making some silly mistakes.
Yeah, they really have slowed up in the second half, have Norwich. It's maybe just a game too far, or even a half too far. But it's only a 2-try game. There's only 4 minutes to go, but you can't call the game at the moment. One try back for Norwich.
Going to waste a couple of touches and get some fresh legs on.
We could be in for a thrilling last few minutes. There's a proper drive forward there, head first. Room out wide on the right. So I tell you what, that was a lovely dummy, because I had my eyes on the red cap going over to the far side. The ball was coming down the near side. Three and a half to go. Norwich again. There's room out wide. He's going to go himself.
It's a shame now because the winger was free if he'd straightened up.
Yep, should have delivered the ball.
Oh, there was a try.
Oh, they've given the try. Well, there we go. I mean, they are running away from us, so we're not in the ideal position. Here we go on the replay. Oh, he just
Close
just
call.
got round. Just managed to get the ball down in time. I might just say there was another Wigan player out wide. May have just slightly impeded the link there to try and get a hand on. I think inadvertently just put her off by even just a few inches, which is all that was needed.
Want to will Norwich to get one now. It'd be great to see a drop off.
We want to drop off in all of the finals.
Yeah.
That'll be some way to finish what's been a great day of touch rugby. We're back to a one-try game, but we've got 2 minutes and 20 on the clock. Norwich, we're going to have to be throwing some caution to the wind now. I mean, they've only got a couple of minutes to get this try, but they've got that one. They've made that breakthrough.
Is that all to play for now with 2 minutes to go?
Didn't want to be in the final and not score a try. Done well to keep his feet there. Throwing the ball out wide. A little bit messy.
Wigan should look to take their time now and waste some time.
Yeah, if they're going to run down the clock with less than 2 minutes to go, take the touches in their own half, maybe get to 4 or so up to halfway just by taking their time. But of course Norwich, they're going to have to come out and get those touches. Here they go. Can't have many more left. This might be the final one, in fact.
That look forward.
It did look forward with a one-handed, it was push pass in a way, netball style.
1 minute now. This could be Norwich's last chance. I wonder if anyone's kind of keeping the time in the sub box.
Coming down to that very box to make the changes. Some good ground made. Taking the touch, that's 2 then, up to, well, maybe 3 in fact. I think that's 4 was the call. Back inside, 2 out wide. Always in front of the wing. That could well be the last chance for Norwich. 30 seconds to go. It wasn't close, to be honest.
Wigan have put a really great shift in, great defence.
Their defence has been exceptional, especially in the first half. I counted again 6 dives for the line from Norwich, all of which were unsuccessful, and all of which because the defence got the touch. Waiting for the final whistle. There is the final whistle. And it's Wigan who come out on top against Norwich in the bowl final. We don't get the drop-off we all wanted. But never mind, it's been a thrilling final, a different final, and a different game to what we've seen on pitch 1. But a very interesting game between two sides we're seeing on pitch 1 for the first time, and we see them in the final. It's Wigan who come out on top by 2 tries to 1. 1 game to go here at Banbury, and it's the cup final itself between London Vipers and the Cheltenham Tigers. That's the first try that was scored in the near left corner.
Try.
Oh, it was a lovely try.
Wow.
And then Wigan went 2 up. Their dive to the line counted. Took a while for it to be confirmed. Norwich went straight up the other end and scored. We didn't think actually that was a try either, but again running away from us, slightly different, difficult angle to call. But it's Wigan who come out on top, and they win the bowl final. Thank you very much, Claire. Congratulations for winning the plate final. We've got 1 final to go. We'll be back just before the final, again, between London Vipers and the Cheltenham Tigers. We can try and grab a word in the next couple of minutes as well, one of the Wigan side. So the winning Wigan side on the infield, giving a round of applause to Norwich. Norwich are doing the same. As we prepare for the cup final. Once again, on the live stream, we'll be hearing from a member of the victorious Wigan side in the next few seconds. Well, in the background you can hear the applause and the chants of the Wigan squad. We're going to go down pitch side to hear a member of the Wigan side, the victorious Bowl Wigan side.
Thanks, Peter. I'm joined by Gary Purville, who's the head coach of the Wigan Spartans. Gary, you know, you've got such a young squad here today, and they were up against a Rebels team with quite a bit of experience, and you must be delighted with how everybody's developed.
Yeah, it's been absolutely phenomenal, especially for bringing 5 youngsters in, 5 under-18s. It's testament to the setup we've got at Wigan now. We've got 77 members from a standing start this year, and there's so many that are young, 12 upwards, all with great talent, but all developing every single game. It's phenomenal.
I'm just going to have a look at yesterday for a second, because NQ have set up in the Northwest, and there are a lot of players playing for them who were with Wigan last year. So how have you as a club brought everybody else through? I mean, you've still got the likes of Jordan Melling and Jake, who's injured at the minute, and some experienced players around, and yourself. So how's it developed and to get to the standard where you're so competitive yesterday and then again today?
Okay, so originally I was doing a lot of development work with Oral Rugby Union, and then when the NQ guys, the Wigan guys moved over to NQ, it gave an opportunity. Steve Melling and I have been talking for years about us merging and feeding players through, and it's just given us a great opportunity now with those guys moving on for us to develop an actual club of our own in our own right, with the development coming through, but also we've got that level of experience and talent in the elite section, so it couldn't have come at a better time for us, to be perfectly honest.
And Jordan being on the sideline today, how's he helped you?
Well, it's great. He's got all the experience there. He can sort the players through. We get into the box. He talks them through what the next moves are, and it's invaluable really to have that level of experience.
And just to go back to the under-18s and bring that through, because that game was so tight. I mean, it's like the previous game went to drop off, and we've had some really close games today. You know, for everybody to stay really patient and composed during that. I mean, are you more proud of that necessarily than the style of play?
Well, there's that, and there's also the leadership team that are on there, the pods that we're creating. There's always a leader on the field, and that is a real calming influence for the young ones. They talk them through it. And they just do the job that they're asked to do, and it seems to work out pretty well.
Gary, thanks very much for your time. Congratulations.
Pleasure. Thank you very much.
It is cup final time on pitch 1. We've got the Vipers against the Tigers. The Tigers from Cheltenham in the red, the Vipes in the black and orange. Are you ready on the live stream for this final? I've got Eric Williams alongside me in the commentary box. Welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you
and
very
you're
much.
here in time for the final. How, first of all, before the final gets underway, or even if it does get underway, we'll carry on a conversation. How are you found today? What an enjoyable day of touch rugby from my point of view, but how do you feel that the day has gone?
I think it's been a great day. I think it's an absolutely great day today. There's been some really great touch played, some great development players. I've refed a couple of games as well, and these two teams are just going to go hard. It's going to be a great game, I think.
Hard from the start in the final, leave it all out there, and the Vipes are doing just that, looking for an early score.
Ball was down.
Oh, it's an early try. We were just waiting for the official. And what a way to start. I made that 18 seconds. And the Vipers on top early. And not just any old try, but a really nice score in the far left corner. And I was going to ask you for a prediction, actually, of the final. Now, you might be swayed by that try.
I might be swayed by that I'm friends with a few people in Vipers, to be honest with you, so I better be careful what I say.
You're going to be controversial then and go for Cheltenham. Okay, you go for Cheltenham, I'll go for the Vipers.
That's a great ball.
That's a lovely floated ball out wide, and what a way to reply.
Yep.
Nip down the other end. Have one of the Tigers standing out wide on the wing. And first of all, great hands, because that was dipping on her, wasn't it? It was nearer her shoelaces than her knees.
Well, it looked like they come round for a sweeper, I think, if we have a look here. So, oh no, we can't see what the pre-move was, but
I think
yeah.
it might have been 11 there, just would have come back around Thomas Cowan, but it wasn't the case.
So Dougie at half here. So that's actually Dougie Benzie there in the white cap. I can't see his number from here, but yeah, he's ex-Galaxy, so he's moved out. He's moved out to Oxford, but he's helping EY develop the club with a guy called Zane Nell, and yeah, doing a good job.
Nice little offload.
Oh, he's in.
And
wow.
Waiting for the try. There we go. Try given.
So,
touch came in there, but no. Second try for the Vipes.
Yeah, he just came around the link there and just got it down. It was a nice run, actually. He was trying to get that mismatch. It was a bit awkward, but he, made it work.
Yeah, almost diving, trying to keep his body away from the opposition, whilst not really wanting to outstretch his arm, because of course that will give an opportunity for the touch. It was kind of a dive within a dive. You know what I mean?
In our club, we call that a flopping salmon.
A flopping salmon.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
No need for a flopping salmon there. Just the standard dive. And we've got the thriller that we all wanted. It's 2 tries apiece. And we've only played 2 minutes 30.
This is end to end. Attack is clearly on display here. And that's and in competition touch, that at this level, this is what you expect. You're expecting to score off the tap off. It's actually for the defensive team to try and shut out, and then you can get back it up for the score.
Wipes come back.
It's a sweeper again.
Straight to within the 5.
There we go.
Almost just juggled, and well, I don't think there was any room for a similar slide this time.
They're really using that sweeper well, EY. The guy that done it, I've been to some of their training sessions, he's an ex-sprinter, so they're trying to use his attributes there to get around. He's actually running around the middle and the link. So yeah, it's an interesting tactic.
2 apiece, 3:20 on the clock.
Oh, hello.
On the outside.
Oh, my...
Oh, the touch must have just come in time. You say an ex-sprinter, well...
Yeah, I know.
Almost left for dead there out wide. Extraordinary pace shown by the wing.
There's a sweeper now. He's going to step back. There he goes. Excellent.
Room in the hole. Lovely touch, rugby.
That was a simple step back, short ball. Really nice to watch.
The bowl final was a fairly tight affair. We've got nothing such in the cup. That was easily read from afar. Yeah, you called that. A couple of...
that was a lucky guess.
A couple of seconds really before it appeared in front of us. That's the experience we've got in the combox. We've got me getting all excited.
Yeah, they're going to go around short ball.
We've got the experience
Yeah,
next to
nice
me.
out ball. There you go.
Oh,
he's
straight
in.
through.
Zane now rolling back the years there.
It was a lovely line, but a few question marks in the defence. But we'll leave that to one side because we want the attacking play. Never mind the defence here. It's just end to end.
He ran a really nice line actually. If you watched, oh yes, I didn't see the replay there, but yeah, he ran a really nice line, and yeah,
it was plenty of options available on that sort of line.
And that kind of held the defence out as well, which gave him the space to come through. So yeah, quite an experienced player.
And back come the Tigers, and they've wasted no time to get to the 5 metre line.
I think that was he got a bullet in the chest.
Marcus Evans there, just rubbing his chest.
Oh, that's over the mark. Yep.
Hang on, the referee here. Going to pull back play. So, Cheltenham, they had an opportunity just before when Marcus couldn't control the ball. They're going to get a fresh 6 here.
And the coach for EY is going to be like, it's a bit of a coach killer because you're in your own half. You don't really want to turn the ball over. You just want to get the yards, and going off the mark is it's just one of those things that you just got to try and keep out of your game.
Cheltenham, they can just take their time here, can't they? Knowing and they've got the touch in hand. Looking for an opportunity.
6 more. Looks like offside.
And they're going to have 6 more from even closer. How spread the Cheltenham side is.
Yeah, they're going to test them a little bit here. Just going to try and condition them a little bit, run a short.
We know they've got pace out wide. Not
wow.
needed.
Wow.
Cheltenham in front.
And what you're seeing here is just a side that's really organised, quite calm. They really believe in their abilities. They've got the players in the right positions. Clearly they're practising, and they've got their moves down, and they've got some options. They've run 2 nice moves now. They've got a sweeper and a short. So I think Warwick are pretty set. I think if I'm going to call it, I'd say Warwick might win this game.
Back inside. Here come the Vipers, and they've cut back straight away.
This is end to end. This is amazing.
Cheltenham were only in front for a matter of seconds. That was very, very straightforward.
Yeah. Yeah, the covering middle didn't get in tight enough and get under. So the middle that was pulling corner couldn't get his inside, and he was have to rely on his inside man there, and he just didn't come.
4 apiece, and we've still got 3 minutes to go in this first half.
What's the highest score this weekend? I'm expecting a 10-10 right now.
I'm hoping for a 10-10. If you can phone through that order, it would be greatly accepted by everyone watching the live stream. That's slightly unlucky there, just slightly too eager, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Just getting his feet in the way, Thomas Cowan.
Yeah, they've got some real steppy people, the Warwick team.
Back come the Vipers. Bring in the changes.
Here he goes. He's going to run a short. He's going to double tap, scoop. There you go.
Around the outside.
Here he comes.
Needs help.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's Fairly extraordinary throw back towards the centre. There was no one there. Although, to be honest, he was going so quickly and he had a couple of strides left.
Yeah, until he ended in the car park.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. There you go, shooter. Nice. Good work.
Oh, lovely.
Wow, yeah, good basketball.
Still going.
Oh,
There's the touch.
there you go.
Nearly got to halfway.
So they're on 2.
Must have got an extra 15 metres, I'd say, from that, as you said, basketball
Yeah.
pass
And
back and forward.
They're really using their steps well to just get out of those little touches. They've just got to make sure the half's there. There we go. Here it comes. Hands. There it is.
Out wide.
Done. Great score.
Well, we know they've got pace out wide, have Cheltenham.
And that's a really nice pickup here. You see, just simple miss pass there and just releases there. And it's the winger's got to really make a big decision there. Unfortunately, the winger didn't shut in and hit that player early, so didn't read it. Just enabled the 2-on-1 then.
And it's Cheltenham who just edge in front of London Vipers. 5-4, final 30 seconds of. It's been an extraordinary first half.
Here you go, release. Release.
Worthy of a final, out wide again.
Oh, hello. Ah, you read it.
That's well read by the Reds.
You have to go middle here.
Again, that's good defence.
Looked like not the ball
Godwin.
down there, but yeah, ref saw something different.
Well, maybe Keris Godwin there just got the touch in. I think it might have been just the Viper almost attempting a pass back into the middle. But as the half-time whistle goes in the cup final, well, it's a thriller. And it's Cheltenham who go into the half-time interval with a 1-try advantage. But they lead the Vipers by 5-4. Well, we've just taken a breather in the com box after an extraordinary first half. We've saved certainly the best for last, and that's not saying that's what we've witnessed before in the previous 7 hours or so. Has been poor. It's been a brilliant day here at the England Touch Development National Touch Series Round 1. We do it all again here at Banbury in a few weeks' time. Make a little prediction. I'm not entirely sure when in a couple of weeks' time we're going to have a final, at least the first half of a final that we've just witnessed. 5-4 to Cheltenham in the red. Cheltenham Tigers, and they're attacking the line away to our right, which I'm sure will be breached on numerous occasions the Vipes, London Vipers in the black, and they're attacking away to our left. But it's the Tigers looking to go.
Oh, yes. Ball was down. Yes.
Try given.
Wow.
A lot of that was communication, because it must have been a big shout.
Yeah, he swept round, faked in, step back, pass again.
I think the 11 there, Thomas Cowan, has given a big shout. Give me that ball back.
Oh.
I'm in a great position. And it's now a 2-try game. And it's Cheltenham back with possession. Chance to build an attack again. Still plenty of touches.
Yeah, really good here. You can just see they're all here. They're all there for each other.
Options again. Going for the very long pass. Slightly ambitious.
Yeah, I was expecting a jump there. A jump. If he's going to throw it that far, he's got to jump up and throw it.
Yeah, he's a big lad. And Tragus.
It was really good defence by the female link. She really protected her short side. Didn't really give them anywhere to go, and then the middles were tight, which is why he had to throw that ball. So it was great D by EY on that one.
Yeah, blocking off the near side, had to go far left. And one thing with this final, because both sides have scored so easily, I don't think there's going to be a time in this final.
There we go. There it is.
Oh,
it's
lovely.
Dougie for the score. Dougie Benzie.
Well, he gets them back to within one. I was just about to say, I don't think there's going to be a time in this final where any of the sides will look comfortable in a winning position, because both sides are just scoring very easy.
Yep.
And that was a lovely move.
What really set that up was Dougie. Actually, when he came on, he was very direct, and he set up that scoop for the real quick steppy guy, and then he was just there for that pass back. So yeah, great score. I want to say Dougie rolling back the years, but I think he's younger than Zane. So
you want to say it, and you did say it. That's on record. It's going to be on the live stream. It's going to be on YouTube forever now.
Oh yeah,
Cheltenham kicking one way
wow.
and another.
There it is.
Keeping the ball free.
There it is.
And alive. Go for the line.
Yes, great score. And again, it's the guy with the tats. That lovely step and pass.
Fantastic move. Well finished off as well. Didn't need the dive. Plenty of room. Try scored by Kerris Godwin.
They're going to get 10.
7-5 the score. Certainly not out of it. 3 minutes gone in this second half of a thrilling final.
Oh, that's great yards.
Lots of spectators on the
so
far
good.
side watching.
Here they go. Sweeper. It's going to take off. Yep. Give it.
Oh, he had options. He had.
Got caught at half there.
The sweeper on the right. Ignored him. Back with Cheltenham.
Oh,
vital yards. And they count, don't they? Those, just that one jink and you get yourself an extra 6 or 7.
Yeah, they're called tasty meters. Nice.
Oh, nice interchange there on halfway.
They've got really nice free-flowing hands. They've got some great enterprise.
Going for the line. He's going to have to find help. Gets it. Was that down?
Yes, ball down.
Oh, that's extraordinary, because we've seen pace, but we've also seen a tremendous pair of brakes there to actually stop in time. Look at this on the replay. Gets the ball, and how she's managed to stop and then get the ball down.
I think that was the winger that then, was it burnt the guy I said was a sprinter? So she was the one that, she's obviously got quick feet too. So yeah, big shout out to my guy Camille, who's watching at the moment, to point that out to me. Thanks, mate. Oh yeah.
Out wide.
Okay.
Well, that was again a fantastic try. I know you get games that high scoring, but the tries that we've seen have been of a very high standard as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just getting better and better at development. But, you know, as you can see again, Coach Killer over the mark there.
A little bit of a mess there from Cheltenham. They are 3 in front. They don't want to give away sloppy possession and possibly sloppy tries.
Yeah, you really want to see EY now. They've got to capitalise on this.
Yeah, less than 5 minutes to go.
There
The
you go.
gap is as big as it's been. Out wide. Officials. It's not going to be given. Back with the Vipes.
There you go. Feed. Okay. So they're going to try and set something up. 32 short here. He's going to take off. He's going to release. Oh,
Do
yeah.
himself.
There you go.
Company.
Look
Oh,
at that.
lovely.
Amazing.
Lovely vision.
And Zayn Nell just gives you that threat. He's really quick in the first 5-10 metres. He's got a real acceleration on him. And a great brain as well. You just saw him there, just taking his time, waiting, and then the switch in to the free player. So, yeah, good play.
Back to a 2-try game. And we are 3 minutes and 40 seconds away from the final whistle. Cheltenham here looking to get back to a 3-try lead. Nice
wow.
feet, nice hands.
Oh, wow.
And a simple try for Cheltenham. And overjoyed. Cheltenham bench below us.
Who's the guy that came around on a sweeper with a tattoo and a hat? Look at that step. Look at that.
Just pure awareness of the situation and the space surrounding him. Really good try.
Number 18. He's not on the team sheet.
Oh, trying to find him down the team sheet. It's Hacilla, I'm pretty sure of. With the cap. Yes, it is. Of course it is.
Yeah, there you go. Here we go. 32. Oh, hello.
Oh, that's a lovely pass. Unfortunately, it's the touch was already made.
And the thing is that the EY were running sweepers before. You know, they were calm and composed. Now they've got a few behind. They know time's running out. They're trying to run 32s. You got, you know, someone taking off from half. Wow, she's got wheels. Look at that.
Oh, good hands as well to place the ball down. Oh, touch was made.
Wow. I think that's Isabel. Yeah, Isabel. And that would have been a couple's try. That was her boyfriend she threw it to. So a guy called Rory Moore.
She'll be saying, look, I got you in a really good position there, but you just weren't quick enough to ground the ball.
That'll be the chat on the way home, I think, yeah. She might turn around and say, be better.
Well, it's a 3-try advantage for Cheltenham, and with now 2 minutes to go.
Oh, and the ref with a tackle. He went in hard.
The referee wants to get involved. I know it's the final, but if you want your name read out, just say before.
We'll give him a shout out. Good hit, Kev. Good hit.
Back come the Vipes. They need a score here.
Yeah.
Let's get into that stage, which I said it probably wanted his final, where one team started to look comfortable.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Needs to offload.
Oh, he's through. Oh, she's in front. That's a forward pass. He's going to give it? No. Yeah, forward pass, yeah. That's right.
Pretty sure the Cheltenham wing as well was out there. Is that Niamh Corrie? It is Niamh Corrie. She of the good breaks, as I mentioned earlier, when she managed to stop herself in time to score the try, has been she's way out there on the far side as the play comes over to the near side, but she really has been a vital member of this Cheltenham side in this final, scoring tries. Always an option on the left.
It's kind of broken down here for Warwick. Cheltenham, excuse me.
Oh, nice step
Yeah,
inside.
there you go. Look. Give 6 more.
Well, that 6 is going to be 6 that they really need, because it's going to be Cheltenham Tigers who are going to win this cup final. They're 9-6 up with 30 seconds to go. They've still got another 4 or so touches here.
Yeah.
They might round it off. They should do.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's unlucky.
They were going to get 10. Oh. My prediction. It's gone. Forward pass, unfortunately. Just couldn't finish it. And that's just a training thing. 2-on-1s. You know, 2-on-1s. Just got to execute those. That's a great game.
The horn sounds, the whistle blows, and it's Cheltenham Tigers who have won the cup final. They take the 48 points. They have beaten the London Vipers in a classic by 9 tries to 6. What a great way to round off round 1 of the England Touch Development National Touch Series here at Banbury. We're going to do it all again in a couple of weeks' time, and hopefully we get a final like we've just witnessed. Cheltenham Tigers deserve their success against the London Vipers, who played a huge part in what turned into, I think, a real classic.
Great game. It's good to see them. Good team spirit here.
Highlights now of this game, and these might take quite a while because we've got 15 tries in this final. In the background you'll be able to hear both sides going over to each other and applauding each other, as usually happens in touch rugby, but especially in a final like that. Great respect from both the winners and the runners-up. Definitely no losers in this final.
And it just shows the quality, you know, like it's just getting better and better, touch getting better in this country. So many teams came out, 24 teams today, really competitive, and you know, we've just seen the 2 best teams on the day just go at it, and you know, you can see why they made the final. You know, really organised, fast, some good moves, slick, great hands, and just some great athleticism as well.
Yeah, some fantastic tries, brilliant moves, lovely play down the centre, using the wings as well. Also athleticism thrown in along with some good touch rugby. Photos taken on the outfield at the moment, whilst we're still in the first half here with tries. 1 or 2 dives for the line, not too many though. And every time you can see on these replays, one side went and scored, it usually meant the other side just went straight down the other end and got back into the game. Slowly Cheltenham started to pull clear, didn't they?
They did, yeah.
Just before half-time, and then at the start of the second half, really probably was the crucial point of the game. Those first couple of minutes of the second half here, where Cheltenham scored 3 unanswered tries. They got that buffer of 2, then it went to 3. Credit to the Vipers because they didn't go down without a good fight. They kept on going back and back for more.
There was a great I worked with a coach recently that said something quite profound. It's that it's kind of like tennis in tag, where the team taps off, it's their serve, so they've got to get the ball in, they've got to score, they've actually got to get it into the court and get that score. So if you get a block out, it means they've got a double fault on, and it will start to get their head down, and then you go back and score, and it's just the psychology of it. I thought it was a really good analogy actually. So yeah, big shout to him, a guy called Gareth Revel.
Final couple of tries on these highlights. Looking forward to hearing from one of the victorious Cheltenham Tigers. And why not go down to pitch side now, and let's hear from one of the cup champions with Chris.
Thanks, Peter. I'm with Ellie Moss from Cheltenham Tigers. You lot all look puffed out.
Yeah, we are. Had a tough day, but it's been really great to get back to playing touch again, especially after the unwanted pause last year.
We'll talk about the day as a whole in a minute, but that final was up there with a lot of the games yesterday at the Elite MTS. I think, you know, in terms of how you guys approached it and how EY, I mean, it was just a fantastic game. I mean, would you echo that?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we came here to get to the final, and we were quite disappointed to miss out on Elite Touch, so we wanted to play yesterday. We came with that fire in our bellies and really took it through all day, and then I've also had a great time. So yeah, it's been really good.
You say it's been a tough day, you know, to get back to an all-day. I think, you know, loads of clubs have played, you know, the small couple of hours, little local round robins. But in terms of the step up to a full day's tournament, what challenges does that bring to you?
Massive. I think it's basic stuff like hydration, making sure you've got enough energy to, you know, pace yourself through the day, and people picking up knocks, especially earlier on in the earlier matches. It's really tricky, but it's, you know, as I said, it's just been great to get back. So we're just thrilled to be here.
You know, you say you wanted to play the Elite, and it just, I think, goes to show just how many clubs want to play and that you are playing today. But you've had 2 teams in today. So how has Cheltenham grown over the last year since we last saw everybody in the National Touch Series action?
Incredibly. I think we've had so many people just turning up and trying it for the first time, especially with contact being off the table, and we've just made sure that we've given everybody every opportunity to play competitive touch. We've done that today. Everyone's had a great day, and it's just great for our club that has come from a very small club in about 5-6 years, something like that. It's great.
Congratulations.
Thank you
Go
very
and
much.
enjoy well-earned beer with
your
well-earned water and then a beer
Water
with your
and then
teammates.
Rehydrate to dehydrate.
Thanks, Eddie. Congratulations again, and back to you, Peter.
Cheers, thank you.
Fantastic then to hear from one of the winning cup finalists there. It's the Cheltenham Tigers who are celebrating maximum points on round 1 of the England Touch Development National Touch Series. We've hoped that you've enjoyed this live stream. I've had a very enjoyable 2 days up in the commentary box. We do it all again in a couple of weeks' time. From myself, Pete Selby, have a very pleasant evening, and let's do it again in 2 weeks, eh?